hello. Good to see you guys once again. We're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Yeah, we're back, everyone. Welcome on in. Let me get this thing going again. Subathon start. Boom. Alrighty, Roo. Completed. Hang on. Subathon reset. I don't know how to work this. We're going to get the timer going here again. Give me one moment here. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you guys are doing well. I hope everybody is enjoyed the last little bit. We'll talk all about what happened here. Let's go. Boom. Test trigger. Reset. There it is. Okay. All right. Reset. Now we go Subathon start. Hey, it's officially underway again. Welcome back, folks. We're back. Okay. Subathon resumes officially now. My apologies. It didn't take long. Yeah, we're back, guys. It took a minute for us to get back here. I'll talk all about it in a moment once I have this fully set up. There we go. Looks good. Looks good. Yes, we're live on YouTube. We're live on Twitch. We're live on Kick. We're live on TikTok. We're live everywhere here today, everyone. We're live literally everywhere. It's good to be back. Good little 24-hour rest, even though we live for SmackDown last night. I want to say right now, my bad, chat, my bad for everybody watching me on Twitch and everybody who is listening along to the Subathon. That's on me, okay? That's a hand up my bad moment. Your boy might have been streaming all night long in the Red Dead Redemption 2 category with WWE videos playing, and that is a one-way ticket to Suspension City. Absolutely, that is a win. Yeah, I deserved it. I absolutely 1,000,000% deserved the suspension, but we're back. Trouble, that's me. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, hey? It is what it is. But we're back here again with the Subathon relaunching. Just a little mini 24-hour break. I got some sleep. I slept in my own bed, folks. It was a good little rest. And now I wonder, can we complete the Subathon in a very, very strong way? We've got a pay-per-view or a premium live event here today. WWE Backlash, headlined by Roman Reigns and Jacob Fatu. Yaramin for the World Heavyweight Championship. There's also a bunch of other matches on the card here today. We're going to dive into the predictions from you guys. Unfortunately, I do not have the simulation of WWE 2K Backlash. Just didn't get it ready in time, and the Subathon getting suspended and all that. It caused a bit of an issue. It did, but... What's Jacob saying?
Today, Backlash gonna know Jacob Fatu is on gas, no breaks with it. Yaramin Fatu.
Sheesh. After the timeout, do we get 24 hours for safety? No. No, you don't. You get exactly the same time that was left on the Subathon timer when I left. You don't get any more time. You didn't lose anything. You get exactly the same amount of time that was on here. All that is going to be offered, though, is as opposed to ending on Tuesday on the 12th, we're going to possibly extend it till the 13th. So the 24 hours you guys lost, you got a chance to make it up on the other side. So we could be here all the way until the end of AEW Dynamite on Wednesday, until about midnight on 11:59 p.m. on Wednesday. So that is my way of making it up to you guys, offering a potentially one more day extension. There's a Hi Wheezy sign. I see the Hi Wheezy sign. Let's go. The Tongan death grip on Peter Rosenberg.
That is what Jacob Fatu hopes to do to Roman Reigns tonight. Let's talk about Jacob Fatu. Big E.
That's if this ain't the most con botch of con botches, I don't know what is. It was a con botch, yeah. It was a con botch for sure.
I think we're seeing a Jacob Fatu
Yep.
who realizes he's talked
You guys aren't owed anything. You guys are so damn lucky that I even came back to this thing. Okay, you need to understand how good my bed felt. Like, I can't even get it across, okay? Getting back down here today was one of the hardest freaking things that we have done, knowing that this was jumping back into the subathon. All right, I ain't giving you more time. This is what you get, all right? You get what you get and you'll like it. I'm here to ruin the streaming game for everyone. But welcome back, everyone. I hope you guys are looking forward to first hour. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're not promoting the first. Hang on. Come on. Got to pause that so I can show it. The World Heavyweight title, first hour on ESPN. It's not, the World Heavyweight title isn't going to be on ESPN, right? It's not opening the show. That's the main event. Right? Okay, Bron and Seth is the first hour. That was very confusing the way that they put that up there. It must be just because they're talking about it now and highlighting that it's happening. Conman's just a little slow sometimes. First hour on ESPN2. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. So that's what I was just talking about. Wondering if, like, them talking about this with that right there, they were putting that on first, which would make zero sense. It needs to be the main event.
Let's not forget, at 18 years old, he went to prison. When he got out of jail...
Oh, yo, let's go! Fate with the 10. Oh, we're back, boys. The energy is back. It's like we just had a really long sleep. That's all it really is. You know, it's like we had a really long sleep. Subathon continues. Just so everybody knows what the plan is for today, because I know people are going to be asking me, okay? We have Backlash preview here tonight. We have actual Backlash beginning at 6 p.m. Then we have AAA after that beginning around 10 p.m. So we're going to go from Backlash to AAA Wrestling here tonight. And then after AAA, we are going to get into our Red Dead Redemption 2 gameplay. Sound like a plan? Jeremy Boss, hey, thank you for the 4 months, dude. So yeah, that's the plan. Now, as for sleeping, I don't know if we're going to be able to continue running forward with the WWE videos the way we have. I don't know. I'm gonna have to think about it. We definitely got to change categories.
Welcome back, brother. Smiley face.
Let's hype that train. Damn right. Damn right. We got Toon Pants. Thank you for the 6 months right there with the Prime sub. Hell yeah. Jeez, man, the biddies are rolling in. Let's go.
I feel more refreshed today with having a day off from the subathon.
Hobo Blue Eyes with the sub. Frick yeah, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Popping off already. Since AAA is on YouTube, will you be showing it? No, it's a live video. It's a live video. That has changed from last year to this year. Live video on YouTube is, especially wrestling shows, you cannot rebroadcast on Twitch. You can't do that. Yo, Gav with the 10. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, my man. YouTube is saying Zillafah 2 is going to make his debut here tonight. I don't know, guys. Do you think Zilla makes his debut? Yes or no? Let's ask you guys via the poll. Okay? Zilla. Yes or no?
I think you purposely wanted an excuse to sleep in your own bed tonight. Tears of joy, tears of joy.
You know what, dude? A lot of people have said that, but I got the receipts. All right, I got the receipts. I got to admit, I am incredibly refreshed compared to where I was at. I was like a walking corpse, basically. I was a walking corpse. 1 for Zilla, yes. 1 for yes, 2 for no for Zillafah 2 if he debuts here tonight. I was like a walking corpse for the last few days, and truth be told, I feel a lot more refreshed now. I think a lot more of you guys are also on the refresh side. You know, oh no, R.I.P. Gingy. R.I.P. No. Oh. Oh, gone too soon. No. Rennie with the 5. Let's go. R.I.P.
Can we get a moment of silence for my friend, the ginger?
Do you think Bronson Reed returns tonight, aka Jake TV 72?
He could. He could, absolutely. Yep. Yo, Undertaker's dong showed up as well. And then we got the hype train rolling. Let's go, man. The resurrection of Yachty.
At Backlash, I'm gonna whoop that trick.
Guys, I am here with
Sami all smiles.
It's bittersweet for you, not only an opportunity to recapture that United States Championship in the midst of
You
all of
watching
this
Darby
mayhem.
versus Pac later?
Last night,
No, I'll be watching AAA later. I can't watch everything.
Williams and Little Yachty during the
Also, let me just stop you right there, Kathy. The very nature of this question is kind of part of the problem.
Guys, the whole reaction thing has been spun way out of proportion.
Know each other a long time.
People picking up a lot of the news without the information.
What he's done successfully over the last couple of
I got to tell you guys, WWE does not want the reactions to stop.
respect me. I know you didn't mean anything by it,
Straight
it's
up.
fine, but I'm saying the very fact that
Okay?
you can-
Straight up, they don't want them to stop.
he can make jokes.
So let's stop that narrative. They don't want them to be done.
Even a portion of
There's a lot more to it. There's a lot of things on how we're going to have to work with them moving forward. They don't want them to be stopped. That is the last thing that they want. All right? So everybody out there who has taken this story and ran with it, and
tonight I am going to
it's not true, they don't want them to stop. They don't want the entire show being posted online anymore. That is essentially what it comes down to, and they have a new way of basically flagging content that posts the show in real time. What happened is there's basically this Autobot out there that is flagging content if you do a few things. I did a few of those things, and I got flagged. This is not them trying to shut down reaction streamers. This is not them trying to shut down the reaction community. There's still a lot of misinformation out there, and there's a lot of things that we are still working together on trying to figure out. Just straight up, that's not what's happening. The reaction game is not dead. How it has worked for the last 2 years needs to change, but it is not dead. Okay? So straight up, this is gonna be a learning curve. This is going to be a roughy patch. This is gonna be a rough patch for the next little bit, as the bot figures out how it works and as how WWE works with their partners, what is allowed and what isn't allowed. This is straight up just the truth. It's not done. The game is not over. It is changing, but it's not over. All right, does that give people a little bit of clarity? Does that give people a little bit of calmness right there? Because like there's been stories flying out the wazoo. People overreacting on this. I've lost my account. I am the biggest creator to have lost their account throughout this process, and I'm not even remotely overreacting to it. Not even in the slightest. It sucks. I want it back. I wish everybody else who lost their account got their account back as well. The reality is that we've built up an account before we can build up another one. I lost some contacts. I lost some sponsorship deals. It is what it is. But at the end of the day, you know, the important part to know is that WWE does see the value in the reaction clips. They understand that there's a community built around it. You just can't simply re-upload the entire show in real time. You know, I can't upload 40 clips from a night, which when I say it out loud, it makes a lot of sense. You know, it makes a ton of sense. The biggest moments, absolutely. Every match on the night, no. But the biggest moments, absolutely. Conversation points, funny reactions, absolutely. The ones where you're just kind of sitting there watching the match, you get the finish, and you're like, okay, that's the finish. No, that doesn't add anything. That doesn't add any conversation to it. That doesn't transform the content in any way, shape, or form. So, that is essentially it. There's just a few different flags that are happening right now, and again, it is still relatively unknown what this game looks like moving forward. But to every creator out there who has taken this one step further and screamed it's the bloody end and fuck TKO and all this stuff, just reel it back in just for a moment, okay? If anything, what I gotta say is the reaction from the community has hurt it more than it has helped it. It hasn't added pressure for WWE to change things. It has just made a lot of noise and a lot of bullshit and a lot of false rumors. So when the people that are actually getting these things to them, like a copyright strike, please wait for the people who actually get the strikes and who have actually been in contact with people to tell the information. Don't just listen to some random online who posts about it, who speculated because they saw another tweet about it from somebody else speculating. Okay? Wait for the actual people who are actually dealing with it to reiterate the information to you guys, because there is actual communication being had behind the scenes. That's what I got to say about it, okay?
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, you want to talk
But welcome back. Here's the Usos. Now, I've seen a few people speculating, are the Usos joining Fatu tonight? What do you think? Yo, they're just like, they're not a fan of Peter. They are not a fan of Peter. They're dapping up everybody like it's no problem. And Peter just right out here like, hey, and you just see Jay go, all right, yeah.
You better keep acknowledging Roman tonight. Folded hands, tears of joy, tears of joy.
Better keep acknowledging Roman. What do you mean? What do you mean? I've never acknowledged Roman Reigns.
To help create lasting memories for the kids in the community.
Oh, yeah, it's still an L that it happened here. Definitely still an L that it happened, Ben Jepson. You know, here's the thing, though, right? I know that, and this is how I know that I've matured as a creator. A couple years ago, I think I would have been immediately taking to Twitter right away. You know, as soon as that happened, I probably would have immediately jumped to Twitter and been all up in arms about it or whatever. But I've gone through quite a bit over the last couple of years. Especially like online when it comes to internet reaction towards my stuff that I do. And the best thing that I've been able to learn what to do during these situations is just take one big breath. Try to calm down a little bit and see if there's a fix. Before I go scorched earth or before I go fuck this, fuck that or whatever, just see if there's like an actual fix. You know, see if it was an accident. See if this is actually intentional and meant to go down. And if it was, then you act from there, right? And upon doing that, I learned it was not intentional. So because I took that breath, I got people willing to try to work with me. It's still no guarantee that I'm going to get the Instagram account back. It's still no guarantee I get the Facebook account back. But because I took that breath, because I'm like, okay, let's see what's actually going on. The people who didn't mean for it to happen are now like, hey, let's see what we can do. No guarantees we can do anything, but let's see what we can do to work with you. Yeah. So, again, it's just one giant... It is a shit show. There's no question about it. It is a shit show at the moment. But I don't think it's as big of a deal as people are making out to be right now. The people who lost their accounts are absolutely... validated for feeling the way that they feel. It sucks when you lose your account, right? There's no question about it. It sucks. You worked hard on it. And to try to rebuild, you know, it's a daunting task. Even I had that moment. You guys saw it on stream. I literally said it out loud after it happened. I said, fuck, we're never going to get back to 100K. And then I immediately rerouted my mindset and said, hang on, you did it once before. You can do it again. And that goes for everybody else out there. Just use it as some motivation. Use it as fuel. You know, make sure that you are following whatever the new direction is. Don't try to beat this new direction because then you're going to get got again. But just stay positive, okay? Stay positive. You know, I know it's a bit of a negative time period for people losing their accounts, but try to stay positive throughout this. It's just a transition period. I mean, let's be real. If you are in the reaction game, you should know every single time that you post a reaction that this could happen. This isn't just like a random thing. I've been dealing with this for the better part of 3 years. You know, I've already lost a TikTok account throughout this. I've already gotten multiple strikes on other accounts. I've had my face back in, what was it, last August, I lost my Facebook account back then that already had 100K followers. We built back a new one and then we lost it again. But you can always do it. You can always get back to where you were. Just because you lost your account doesn't mean that you've lost your fan base. And while it might be discouraging and it might be really, really difficult knowing that, oh my God, all those people followed me and like this wrestler and I had the DMs and they're probably never going to follow me back again. It's tough, but you'll get there. You'll get there again. Just remain positive.
Do you think the Usos will turn heel on Roman and help Jacob win?
We were just talking about that. It's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I still have weird feelings about the Usos with Roman, just simply because Roman still has yet to apologize. And the whole idea that Jay was becoming like the guy in Roman's ear intrigues me a lot. So I don't know if he maybe is like, okay, we can actually usurp the tribal chief here. Be interesting to see. I'm going to say no. I don't think the Usos officially turn and join Jacob. I don't think that happens here tonight. If anything, we get the prolonging of this story. Like, I don't think Jacob and Roman are done after just one go. What about you guys? Do you think this is a one-off, or do you think this is a full-fledged, like, 3-part feud?
The future of WWE was seated in an unsuspecting warehouse in Tampa. Florida Championship Wrestling. A gritty local outpost designed to
multi one-off.
systems of the deep south and the Midwest.
This is where
I'm not a streamer, mate, just a big supporter of you, and I've been for a while now. Really love the community, and especially in its difficult times. I've had, man. I like you. I don't react. I take a step back and breathe first. It's the best way to do it. Because, like, I know a couple years ago I would have been, like, so mad. I would have been livid, chat. That's just how I know I've definitely matured as a streamer and as a person, because I would have been livid. Yeah. And it would have probably cost me, you know, my future, truth be told. Truth be told, if I reacted like that in such a scorched earth, fuck this type of way, probably could have cost me some future opportunities. Which isn't needed, you know? Which isn't needed when you got people trying to work with you to get it back. I just had a tornado warning hit my city during the pre-show. That was terrifying. Damn, bro. Stay safe out there.
FCW's legacy.
Not included Mania. What is your favorite pay-per-view? Without a doubt, Royal Rumble. Not even close. It's Royal Rumble. Also, guys, with everybody, I've kind of figured out something for the Patreon, just so you know. So with everybody a little bit worried about these WWE reactions, right? I was going over in my head, what can we do in order for you guys to still get my reactions, but in a bit of a longer form way? What we're going to do is we're going to go back to posting my reactions. Oh, yeah. We're going to go back to posting my reactions to pay-per-view full matches on my Patreon. Okay? So for every single match here tonight, I will be recording my full match reaction and posting it over on Patreon later. So that way, if you guys want to see my reactions from the pay-per-views or the premium live events, you can still do that with the actual show. But if you're looking for clips from the pay-per-views, the premium live events, I'm still calling them pay-per-views, I don't mean to. From the premium live events, they may or may not be on my Instagram. They likely won't be on TikTok moving forward. There might be like a quick little snippet of something here and there for Instagram from Backlash tonight. But for the most part, clips from the premium live events will end up on the Patreon. This is just simply because I can't post them the way I would like to right now. For sure, I just know I can't post them the way I'd like to, so I want to still give you guys the opportunity to watch the best parts of the match and all that. So Patreon will have it. Again, I don't like putting something behind a paywall, especially something that was offered for free beforehand. So if it's not up your alley, if you're not into it, I totally understand. This is just the next best option that I have, I think. And if things do change in the future, then I will go back to being completely free once again, okay? Is it possible your clips will be posted in the future? Definitely. We're not going to be able to post the entire, like, reactions to every single segment from the show anymore. Like, that is for sure not going to be a thing moving forward. But big moments, big reactions, talking points, those will still be posted very likely. At least as far as I'm aware, that's going to be fine. But you're not going to, basically, you're not going to get me reacting to part 1 of a promo, part 2 of a promo, part 3 of a promo anymore. You're just going to get the biggest part of that promo. Make sense? Posted as in on Instagram? Yes.
That was a unique costume you had back in the day.
We were all trying things.
try different things. Look, I like to tell this story from time to time.
Your top 3 PLEs are SummerSlam, Royal Rumble, and WrestleMania. Elimination Chamber is close. Fair.
I remember, in fact,
Fair.
I think you and Percy Watson, I remember one time you had a match. Percy had to take your drawers off. Percy put them on. We were so poor, we couldn't even have our own gear.
Yeah, I wore somebody else's underwear. That's how poor I was.
So, Jimmy, whose underwear did you wear?
Who do I think the mystery partner will be? Jelly Roll dressed up as Danhausen.
I'm gonna throw a few words out there.
If it's Punk, that'd be awesome, but I think it's Jelly Roll dressed up as Danhausen. Jellyhausen.
Dr. Tom Pritchard.
I truly believe that is what is going down tonight.
But I credit that with all of us growing to.
Are you guys gonna be mad if it's Jelly Roll dressed up as Danhausen?
I think we all just formed a
Are you gonna be mad?
W as well. It was a small.
If it's Punkhausen, that would be hilarious.
In many ways, it's so different from now because we felt disconnected from the main roster as well. So the point
If it's Punkhausen, if it's CM Punk dressed up as Danhausen, I'll lose my mind. I think that'd be hilarious. It'd be better than Jelly Roll for sure. But just because we might get Santi
What
Zap
would you do if
oiling
Shane
up,
McMahon was Danhausen's mystery
That's how
partner.
MCW felt. We were all there, and then all of a sudden somebody would
I don't know how I feel about Shane being his partner. It seems strange. I guess it would be just like, what is the direction for Shane being back involved with WWE? That would be more of the question. I'm never against Shane McMahon coming back to WWE. I disliked his Best in the World run a lot. You know, I really despised it, but I also understand that it's Shane McMahon.
of all time, Jimmy and Jey Uso. Quick question about tonight: Roman Reigns versus Jacob Fatu.
It's going to be the Iguana. It could be the Iguana. It could be.
Last night, if you get
Could be the Iguana dressed up as Danhausen. Iguanahausen. Might be.
Let's have a
I think we can all agree, though, whoever shows up is going to be dressed up as Danhausen, right?
super excited, man.
Give me Javon Evans as the partner, and we call the tag team Bouncyhausen.
Bouncyhausen. Bouncyhausen. It's kind of fun. It's kind of fun.
Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest tag team of all time, Jimmy and Jey, the Usos. Well, ladies and gentlemen, still to come tonight at WWE.
You and me, Oos. Day on-ish.
We'll try to put what's been a roller coaster of emotions for many years behind her because she goes one-on-one with the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. This is a rivalry, years in the making. It's Asuka versus Io Sky at Backlash.
Let's go.
Yo, we were once a family, but you tried to take
Did I see, after SmackDown taping with Danhausen, saving the gingerbread man out of the trash? No, I didn't. I didn't see that.
Io Sky left helpless.
If we make it there, what time on Wednesday is Subathon ending? I probably missed you talking about it earlier.
That's okay. 11:59 p.m. Very, very end of Wednesday is the latest we will go till. So it's now the 13th, no longer the 12th. By the way, guys, welcome to day 27. I hope you guys are enjoying your time here. Do you guys feel like you left, or do you feel like you never left?
It could be Prince. If it's a surprise return, they won't tell y'all he's cleared.
I don't think Elton Prince is cleared, but you are absolutely right. It could be, but I doubt it.
If Bronson returns tonight, Jake will actually be there for Backlash, so he won't have to do double duty.
See, that's what he wants you to think. He actually went to a premium live event a year ago at Backlash without telling you guys. Filmed his reactions from the seat just so he could post it at the time when Bronson Reed comes back at Backlash. Like, he knew because he is Bronson Reed. He knew exactly when he was returning. This was all mapped out. All right, he knew when he was getting hurt. It's all storyline, okay? And Bronson Reed may return tonight, but if Jake does some bullshit of like, I'm here and he's there, there's no way we are the same person. Bullshit.
Last time Cena came out to talk to us, Bianca announced she's pregnant. Cena said this announcement is supposed to be big. Oh my god, is Cena pregnant? Rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing, rolling on the floor, laughing.
Yeah. Maybe Cena's pregnant. Yeah. Yeah. No. 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 Do I have to teach you freaking biology? Like, I feel like I gotta have a little lesson here with the chat.
We've been watching that, and I don't think that's how a lot of the WWE universe sees things. And frankly, tonight, regardless of all this history, Graves, Io Sky, when she gets into that ring, is going to have over 13,000 people on her side.
I have no doubt about that. And Io Sky is, to Michael Cole's point, one of the best professional wrestlers in the world today, but she's also stepping in the ring with perhaps the most dominant female superstar of the last decade in Asuka, the Empress of Tomorrow. The name Asuka used to strike fear into the locker room from top to bottom. Maybe Asuka...
Sex ed with Khan?
Maybe Asuka isn't as laser focused as she once was. But I think this rivalry with Io has reminded Asuka of just what she is capable of. And it's her responsibility as senpai to show her Kohai that she is still superior and that will never change.
But she's also, Big E, in Asuka's words, getting rid of...
We're still betting that Cena announcement is Club WWE. Yeah, it's Club WWE. I would be...
Emotional damage!
I would be very surprised if it's not Club WWE. I hope it's something more. Truth be told, I hope it's actually ground-shattering, groundbreaking, landscape-changing. I really hope it's something massive. I get the feeling it's going to be Club WWE. I'm also going to say this. I've seen a lot of speculation out there that Club WWE is going to have something for, like, creators, where it's going to be, like, a licensing deal or whatever. This is, again, the bullshit that I'm talking about that is out there on the internet right now. No. No. No, they're not going to have a Club WWE where creators can license the footage. No. They are not going to sell the license to the footage to be used. No. Netflix pays like $1 billion or how much money for it? Whatever the freaking price tag was of Netflix for the rights. No, they're not going to sell the rights. It's just not happening. Yeah, just straight up, like, for somebody who is a creator, there is, how does that even remotely work? It just simply doesn't work. You know, it simply doesn't work. There is zero way that they could absolutely enforce that. What, you sign up for Club WWE and then they're going to take the time to whitelist every single channel that you have and check every single month that your channel continues to be whitelisted? No, they're not going to do that for every single creator. They're not going to take your TikTok. They're not going to take your Instagram. They're not going to take your Facebook. They're not going to take your YouTube. They're not going to take your Twitch. They're not going to put it in some system where it's like you get to sign up for these rights over here to stream the show. No, that just will not happen. So to anybody that is speculating that, stop thinking about that. There is, I will say, and I don't know for sure, there's a 0.00000000001% chance that that's going to happen. I'm not going to say confidently for sure, but like it is incredibly unlikely that that is what Club WWE is used for. You want to know why? Because Club WWE is there to make money for WWE. They want fans to feel like they are very likely, Club WWE is about giving fans early access to tickets. That's it. I think you're probably going to get like exclusive merch, like they've announced. You're going to get like different things with it, but you're not getting the rights to WWE. Even if you sign up for like their most expensive package, they're not going to be like, you now own the rights. You can broadcast whatever. No, they're not going to do that. Not at all.
Everywhere. I turned on SportsCenter the other day and he was doing the top plays.
Which is actually hysterical.
Danhausen has become something of a pop culture phenomenon in relatively short order.
So what you're saying is there's a chance. I mean, like, there's always a chance. And if I'm wrong, I'll be the first one to admit it. But, like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, just think about, like, the creators that you watch alone, right? Trying to whitelist all of those creators and all of their channels and to keep up with it and check it every single month. It's not happening. Even if they just, like, you know what I mean? Like, if there was 100 people that signed up for that to broadcast the rights or whatever, if there was 100 people that signed up at that tier, you think every single month they're going to go through the whitelist and make sure that those people are still paying and still on there before removing? It's just, it sounds like a very messy way to go about it if they were going to do it in that direction, which is why I say they're not going to do it.
But I don't know what that means.
Kurgan. Well, you know, there is one person as eccentric as Danhausen.
But anyways, yeah, Club WWE, it's going down very likely here tonight. Let me ask you guys your predictions for the show, okay? Because this is the pre-show after all. We need to get your thoughts as to what is going down here tonight. We got Danhausen first.
Dan, last night on Friday Night SmackDown, we saw you engaged in some sort of experiment.
Oh, yes, I am a bit of a science whiz, if you will.
How's that going?
I think it's going pretty good. You know, I just got cooking up some experiments, trying to make my tag team partner, and, you know, I think it's doing pretty good.
Speaking of partner, can you possibly specify on who that is?
Nope.
Nope.
Just a little hint?
Oh, a hint. Yeah. Let me give you a hint. If you ask me that question again, you are cursed.
Hey, say less.
Oh, good. Yes, I would love to say that.
Good luck tonight, Dan.
Corey,
Do people call him Dan?
the greatest joy of my life today would be...
He called him Dan. Hey, Drew Vick with the 5. Let's go. W. Drew.
Who does Danhausen choose?
Look, Danhausen is everywhere these days. I feel like...
Okay, let me ask you folks. Who do you think is going to be Danhausen's partner? Okay, so our options here are Jelly Roll,
Here's the problem, though, for Danhausen.
CM Punk,
Kit Wilson are not happy. They have been embarrassed. They have been humiliated. Miz is a multi-time world champion. Kit Wilson is here in WWE. This is a big match for them to finally
Shane McMahon, people are saying. People are saying Elton Prince. Again, I don't think he's cleared, but we'll put him in there. Elton Prince or other. All right, guys. Type 1 for Jelly Roll, 2 for CM Punk, 3 for Shane McMahon, 4 for Elton Prince, 5 for other. Who do you guys think it's going to be here tonight? The mystery partner of Danhausen. Yes.
People who can propel your career to that next level, which is exactly what Kit needs, exactly what Miz wants.
Demonhausen.
Demonhausen. Bro, imagine it's Finn Balor Demon. But Finn Balor Danhausen Demon? You forgot Iguana. Oh, people are voting 5 for Iguana. I don't doubt it, but like also at the same time, I don't think Iguana gets a PLE spot. I don't think Iguana gets a PLE spot here. No. It's going to be a clone. Some sort of clone of Danhausen. Clonehausen.
I'll ask Kit and see what he has to say. How dare you? Should we ask Tampa? Tampa is Big E toxic?
Joe Hendry's interesting.
Toxic how?
He's in a feud with Logan Paul, though, so I don't think so.
Now we know Peter Rosenberg's toxic.
Imagine if it was Nicholas, just grown up. Okay, so the chat says other. You guys, is the other Mr. Iguana? Is that what people are saying?
Very nice, very evil, very demon, very toxic.
There you go.
Part of WWE Backlash gets underway at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. A reminder, the first hour is on ESPN.
He was on a PLE last year. Okay, but I still don't think he's going to be on this PLE.
More discussion on the world.
Imagine it's John Cena.
Roman Reigns taking on his cousin Jacob Fox
Oh, man.
here tonight.
What about Kevin Owens? Doubt that. Imagine it's me. Yeah, you know what? I'm actually not here, guys. This is AI.
At the end of the day, he's only looking out for himself. Paul will cut you loose in a second. That's a bad spot.
Yes, chat.
Almost in a Danhausen mask.
Yes, chat. I absolutely owe you another spin on the wheel at some point, okay? I mean, Jake is pretty quiet. Very true. Very true. Jakehausen, 100%. BDE. If you're paying $30 for 2 matches... What is that? If you're paying $30 for 2 matches, you should get a VPN. LMAO. Yeah. Do people actually think, though, that they're only paying $30 for, like, a few matches here tonight? You sign up for the month. What do we have? We have 2 PLEs this month, right? Yeah, we got 2 PLEs this month. The next one is on the 31st. Yeah. Yeah.
Kyriehausen would hit different.
Kyriehausen would be different. Yep. There are 5 matches tonight. I get what he's saying because the first hour is free on ESPN. I get what he's talking about. Let's go. Countdown begins. Welcome on in, everybody. Good to see you guys. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Conman167 as always. If you have not already done so, make sure you leave a like on this video. If you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on TikTok, make sure you double tap my face a bunch of times. Okay, and if you're watching on Twitch, make sure you drop that follow. And you can also consider subscribing to the channel to watch ad-free. We got a hell of a community train going on right now.
I heard that Kyrie might return tonight.
Really? I haven't heard that. Isn't Kyrie back over in Japan? Let me see if there's any truth to that.
As she takes on the Empress of Tomorrow, her mentor, Asuka, tonight. Very nice, very evil. Danhausen has arrived. Who is his mystery partner going to be when he takes on The Miz and Kit Wilson here tonight? And the aforementioned Jacob Fatu, the Samoan werewolf, says he needs the title as he takes on the
If Kyrie returns, it's going to be to turn on Asuka.
part of Backlash.
I mean, look, there is rumors to this right now.
It's to finish the storyline between Asuka Wwe.
Yeah, obviously. But, like, again, she got released. So, like, let's take this with a grain of salt here. There's been a lot of storylines just randomly dropped, right, over the last little bit. So let's just not say she's returning because there's a storyline for her to return to. But this is from Brian Alvarez and Wrestling Observer Newsletter. So, once again, take it with a grain of salt. There is reportedly a belief within WWE that there is a better than 50% chance for Kairi Sane to show up at Backlash this Saturday to finish off her part in the Asuka and Io Sky story, which is great. But the way that that is worded, better than 50% chance. So it's like, maybe she'll show up? Maybe? Like, it's not impossible. That's what it sounds like. So we'll see. Liam Swift with the 2. He says, hey, Con. What? Thank you for that. He says, hey, Con, good to see the Subathon is back. Hell yeah, bro. Glad to be back.
Released, but the universe gave her the R-Truth treatment.
No, they didn't. R-Truth treatment was very, 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 very loud, very different. It came from a bunch of superstars. R-Truth was one of the most beloved people to get released by WWE, and it was found out very, very quickly. This is not a shot at Kyrie whatsoever. R-Truth, his release was different. His release was different. People were mad. People were upset. You know, Kairi Sane, people weren't happy. Some people were upset. Some people wished it didn't happen, right? People were mad about R-Truth. There's a difference.
We're at the Benchmark International Arena in Tampa, Florida. We are an hour away from Backlash. Welcome to Countdown to Backlash.
You're working for a Bray Wyatt inspired indie film and need help funding. Can I share the name of the site? I can. How do I say yes to this without before verifying what you're doing? I don't know how to put that out there into the world without verifying that it's all legit and all that, all going down. I don't want to ask my community to give money towards something that I can't verify. Appreciate you though. I wish you all the best with what you're doing. I do. I just can't in good conscience do that to my community here without knowing about it.
Welcome back.
Thank you, Demon. Appreciate.
Werewolf on the loose. Let me hear you, Tampa. Give me that fa.
Also joining us on the
Little fa too.
the Danhausen and Rosenberg show on ESPN, Peter Rosenberg.
Happy to be here. Thank you so much, Tampa. Happy as well. Now, you brought up Roman Reigns, and it's a huge night for Roman, but that Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, has been dreaming about this moment.
You are still in jail, in Discord jail. Damn.
He doesn't want that title.
Damn, still no luck for you, eh?
Yeah, let's take a look at what's going to happen on Backlash. Remember, the first hour is on ESPN2, highlighted by Seth.
Did you get on the phone with them? Did you actually give them a call?
Did they not censor a lot more of Kyrie's support than they did the R-Truth support? It feels like Kyrie's support got censored more.
What do you mean by censor? The difference was there was a lot of people within WWE actually speaking out on R-Truth. Right? There was a lot of people that were actively employed by WWE saying thank you tweets, addressing it directly. All of that. That's the difference between this. The Kairi Sane one, I'm not trying to crap on Kairi Sane. I'm actually not crapping on her whatsoever. But if we're comparing it to the R-Truth release and the Kairi Sane release, R-Truth is one of the most beloved wrestlers in WWE history. He is a locker room, like, staple. He gels the locker room. He keeps it fun back there. This was beyond just like a TV storyline release. This was a release from a locker room from somebody who was absolutely beloved by everybody in R-Truth. And I'm not saying Kairi Sane isn't beloved. I'm sure she is absolutely adored backstage. She seems like one of the sweetest people on earth. But it wasn't the same. You know, it just simply wasn't the same. It was a different movement. There was still a movement for Kairi, absolutely. And if she comes back, I think that movement absolutely would have played a factor in her coming back. But it wasn't a groundswell. It wasn't a thing that continued on until, like, the WWE Universe was not going to give up until R-Truth came back. I feel like the WWE Universe gave up after one chant of "We Want Kairi" while live at the show. I think that's the difference. Fans don't give a crap about R-Truth. Now, that's not safe to say. Fans just don't see R-Truth as a main event player. Fans love R-Truth for what R-Truth brings to the table, his goofy comedic antics in the middle of the card that make the show entertaining. I think that is so safe to say. Everybody loves R-Truth. They just didn't see him as a main event player. The Ron Killings character, the change in character for R-Truth, didn't hit the way that R-Truth hit.
Support for Discord. I call the company number no dice.
Damn, eh? I don't know what to tell you, Demon. I hope that you can get it back. No, all good there, Quinn Gaming. I can't in good conscience promote it without knowing more about it, okay? If there's a different official way you want to reach out to me, I do have a business email, if you would like to reach out there. What if Kairi does return and attacks both women? Well, then, damn, we got a triple threat.
To talk about the fact that they think they have less time ahead of them than they have behind them, I worry that Seth Rollins is already kind of thinking about the end, and you cannot do that with a force like Bron Breakker.
Saturday night main event up next. Yeah, I guess I won't be live for that one. I'm going to be in Toronto that night, so no Saturday night's main event stream for me.
Before the Vision came to be, now he finds himself in the crosshairs of the biggest gun the Vision had, Bron Breakker, a man who has been earmarked by just about everybody as the future of this business. It seems to me like reality is starting to seep into Seth freaking Rollins. I would never bet against Seth. I would never count him out against in a fight. But this is a situation where I think Seth is finally realizing he's not the young gun anymore. He's not the young lion.
I'm going to keep it short and sweet. We're just a few weeks removed from Seth Rollins stealing the show at WrestleMania, a man who would have beaten Gunther had it not been for Bron Breakker. So Seth is still at the top of his game.
You know, I had this interview with Seth Rollins, and he made a very interesting parallel in the careers of both himself and Bron Breakker. Here's the second part of that interview.
It's funny because about a decade earlier, you were sort of on the same plane as Bron Breakker was. When you
looking it up right now, dude.
Successful groups in history, the Shield. So I guess you do understand a bit of what was going through Breakker's mind.
Yeah, I absolutely get it. You look at something and you see an opportunity to kind of write your own checks and to take yourself to the very top. And that's what this business is built on. And I'm not going to make any apologies. I've said a million times why I broke up the Shield, what I think it did for the trajectory of our industry. And I think over the last decade, time has proven that even though that was a ruthless move, you look at where everybody's at now, I think we did all right.
Perhaps a decade later, Bron Breakker may be in the same position. So let's fast forward now to WrestleMania. You and Gunther, in my eyes, and I said it on the air, had a match that probably stole the entire weekend, only to have it interrupted by Breakker.
Yeah.
So once again, he denies you an opportunity to have that show-stealing spotlight at WrestleMania.
Yeah.
You're feeling like Bronson Reed returns to cost Seth the match? Is that what we're all feeling as well, chat? Bronson Reed back here tonight to help out Bron Breakker, cost Seth Rollins the matchup.
And I told him again a couple weeks on Raw, like, you have to make these things count. When you make these decisions,
Con, Jake TV is drunk on his stream. Wow. What else is new? What else is new, brother?
when I cash in my Money in the Bank contract, or
Probably eating and dropping farts on stream too while he's live. Come on now, Jake. Show some class.
got to make it count. The thing is, I just don't know that he's ready. When I made the switch, I had incredible minds around me: Randy Orton, Kane, Triple H, Stephanie McMahon. I had a ton of people around me to put me in a position mentally where I could take the next step. He's got Paul Heyman. And the difference between that group that I just mentioned and Paul Heyman is that
Bro is smashed.
at the end of the day, he's only looking out for himself. And if he thinks
Bro is
that
ham showed.
his mind isn't going to get him where he wants to be, isn't going to be his meal ticket,
Bro is gone.
Paul will cut you loose in a second. And I just think that's a bad spot for the kid to be in when he's not ready to do this on his own.
What does a win for Seth Rollins over Breakker at Backlash do for you?
I think a win over Breakker at Backlash.
Bro is hanging on by a thread right now.
that Breakker
Holy shit, he is actually hanging on by a thread.
If I can beat him, it'll give me that clarity that I need to move forward to try to get back the title that I never lost.
You have felt a spear at least a half a dozen times over the past month and a half. You'd mentioned, I don't know how much more time you have left doing this at this elite level.
Yeah.
What does a loss mean to Seth Rollins at Backlash?
You know, I hadn't even thought about it.
Oh, dude. Fuck.
I think one thing that I
Stop streaming.
about
Stop.
myself, when I tried to insulate myself and protect myself and, in a sense, rest on my laurels,
I can't watch
I'm
it.
the worst version of Seth Rollins. I think when I have something to overcome, when I have my back against the wall, a chip on my
Bro's
shoulder,
going to the show.
that's when I'm the best version of myself.
He's got 3 hours and he's...
So,
This is when it's... Man, I hate to see this, but when you see somebody sipping on a drink like this...
the kick in the ass I need to be the person and to
You can tell they are taking the tiniest of sips possible.
back to where I want to be.
You know they're gone.
Well, Seth Rollins showing
I hope he's
awareness
good.
in this interview with Michael Cole. He takes on Bron Breakker tonight. It's a match you can see live on ESPN2. Is Bron Breakker ready to take
What is your
this
stance on
to the next
DMs,
level?
Con?
Find
What do you
out
mean?
tonight. Still to come on the countdown to Backlash.
Like,
Trick
people
Williams
DMing me?
down in an exclusive interview.
I just tend not to respond. I gotta be real. My DMs are flooded. I tend not to respond. It's not anything personal against people. I just don't go through my DM requests. You can do what you want. I tend not to respond to it. You know, I find I spend a lot of time on my phone as is. And the last thing I like to do when I am not working is be on my phone. Does that make sense? It bugs me when, like, you know, I'm on a screen all day long, and then you know, once I'm done, to be still stuck in my phone. I put time aside to go through, like, you know, DMs when I can or whatever. But I tend not to respond to a lot of them. And it's not a shot at anybody. I just don't respond to a lot of them. What was my first WWE game? SmackDown vs. Raw 2005. My first ever WWE game. And it was so, oh my God, guys. So basically my grandpa, when I would go over to his house, he had a PlayStation. Was it on the PS2 or was it PS3? I think it's PS3, right? SmackDown vs. Raw is PS3 or was it PS2? It was released. Okay, SmackDown vs. Raw 2005 was PS2, so maybe...
I know you won't be able to watch every AEW show, but are you going to be following what happens?
Yeah, I always do, bro. Always. I mean, I don't always catch it in live real time, but I always catch up on what's gone down. Okay, so I think actually my first game was 2004 then, okay? So this is the story here. SmackDown vs. Raw 2004 was my first game. I think, right? Is that the... Yes, that totally was. So that was my first ever game that I played from WWE, and it was at my grandpa's house, and we went... The reason why it was at my grandpa's house was because for a long time he had a PlayStation 2, and when I would go over there, you know, for the weekend or whatever, he would let me rent a game from Blockbuster. And that weekend that I went, I rented SmackDown vs. Raw 2004, and it was electric. I loved every moment of it. This is like in September-ish, something like September, okay? And then I learned, because, you know, I was a kid. I was a kid. I had a very good suspicion that I was getting a PlayStation for Christmas that year, a PlayStation 2. I had a very, very, very good suspicion. And so when I went back to my grandpa's, like in October or November or something like that, I rented SmackDown vs. Raw 2005. And that game, holy, I loved every moment of it. But I loved it so much that I'm like, if I do get a PlayStation 2, I need this game. This game needs to be a part of it. And it was one of those things where I'm like, I'm going to return this game after Christmas if I don't get a PlayStation. That way, if I have this game on Christmas, I can play this game on Christmas. And sure as hell, I got a PlayStation 2 on Christmas that year, and I went running up to my room to grab that game because I knew I had it still, and it wasn't there. And I'm like, what? Where's this game? And my parents had to like lie through their teeth because my grandpa had bought that game for me for Christmas. Like it was just, he bought that for me. That's what I was getting with SmackDown vs. Raw 2005. And I'm like searching through everywhere. I'm like, where's this game, man? I kept this for this one reason. And they're like, okay, all right, just wait until later today. So yeah, that was my first ever real game. So like first game I played was 2004, but first game I really played was 2005. Pre-show is on right now on YouTube. Yeah, we're watching it, dude. How old was I? What year is that? 2005? 10. I was 10 years old, yep. I just heard WWE are trying to ban you content creators. Is that true? No, it's not. It's not. Not even a little bit.
You should suggest Jake to get an Uber after the show. He is hammered.
If he's not getting an Uber already, that's his own damn fault. He's a big boy. He should know how to get transportation if drinking. Yeah, no, WWE is not actively trying to take down content creators. They're not. There are some things that are changing moving forward, but basically there was just an auto copyright system that was taking down channels by accident. It sucks that it happened, but it ain't the narrative out there is that WWE wants to kill off content creators, and that is not the truth. That is 1,000,000% not the truth, and I can confirm that. Tell Jake to call his brother for a ride. Guys, I don't even have his phone number. Why are you telling me to tell him? I don't have Jake TV's phone number. I'm not his babysitter. If he's chosen to go out and get schmammered in a public space, he should know how to get home by himself. He should put all that in. He's a big boy.
If only life stayed that simple.
Yeah, it's not my job.
Scarlett Guillen was 5 years old. A doctor's visit and a scene.
I was very addicted to SmackDown. Shut your mouth and here comes the pain. Fair.
They showed me the scan and they're like, we found a mass in your daughter's brain. And it completely dropped. So then...
Do you have a VR headset? No, I don't. No VR headset for me, man.
Our life changed after that.
I'd like to try one, though. I've never even tried one.
I knew it would, but it completely did.
The tumor was DMG, which is a rare form of brain cancer. There's no cure for it.
No cure, but no quit. And Scarlett found an ally in her fight that she never expected in her favorite WWE superstar.
She's not scared to meet Charlotte. She's like, hey, just no fear.
You copied my name.
You copied?
Yes, I did copy. I did. Is that okay? Yeah.
There was this one little girl that all she wanted to do was meet me, and it just stuck with me.
I say bye.
For Charlotte and Scarlett, a bond was born.
Okay, fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. Who in the fucking world is making a free Santi sign? Santi has his account still.
The connections.
Wheezy has her account still.
From athletic events.
How are these people getting clout off me getting banned?
Visits.
I'm the one that lost everything. Not them. I did. Me. Con man. Free con. How is this happening? How have I gotten zero? Like, serious to God, I've gotten zero publicity off of losing my account, and they got more freaking publicity off of me getting banned. Fucking free con.
This isn't up to her, but I love her so much.
Scarlett.
God.
Now, in the 2.5 years that have passed since her diagnosis, she's fought, suffered, endured.
Oh, my, oh my, oh my. How is this the internet?
She doesn't.
Damn it, like, follow Conman167 clips. Where's that sign?
She doesn't get a chance. It's not fair.
Me.
Me.
She does understand certain things are happening to her body.
No updates yet, Bon Jovi.
I don't want to
Nope.
scare her. I don't want her to feel any different. Me and Isaiah have always said, we don't want to cry now. We have later to cry. My main thing is I always wanted her to be a kid.
She doesn't have as much energy, but she's still able to enjoy it. She's still able to love the moment, love what she's doing, love where she's at, love who she's with. Just to be around her favorite environment at WWE was just everything to her.
I've been in 8 title matches for WrestleMania.
Here comes Charlotte Flair, the queen. Oh! Charlotte is absolutely brilliant.
But the weekend was just as exciting because I knew I was going to get to hold her after.
After a match watched by millions, a moment just for Charlotte and Scarlett.
She was able to pick her up and take her through the crowd.
Jiggle, jiggle.
She was able to embrace Scarlett in a way that she's always wanted to embrace her. Just show her, like, you're with me, we're together.
It was amazing. It's heartwarming having those moments that I will always cherish, and knowing that Scarlett felt like one of them. Scarlett felt like a wrestler. Like,
Free con, damn it! Free con!
But I do know that Scarlett's plan is bigger than we understand right now. And even in the short time that I have known them, she has changed my life and my perspective.
Crazy.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Knowing that with someone.
Yeah, all right, end of
I'm giving it to them.
end of the subathon now. All right, subathon's over, chat.
We'd like to thank Scarlett and the Guillen family for sharing her story and their desire to raise awareness for all children fighting pediatric cancer. The bond between Scarlett and Charlotte is as strong as ever. In fact, just last weekend, after competing at SmackDown in Tulsa, Charlotte flew to California to spend time with Scarlett, her sister Elena, and the entire Guillen family. The countdown to Backlash here in Tampa, Florida continues after this.
Conman's Danhausen's mystery partner. No, DeMarco. The exact same amount of time was on the clock as when we ended. You guys do not get more time. You didn't lose any time. Everything is exactly the same. Nothing has changed here. What time does Backlash start? In 33 minutes. 33 minutes, man. Don't boo me. I'm giving you a whole extra day to potentially get to. I'm giving you all the way to Wednesday. Stop booing me. I'll leave again. I'll leave right now. My bed was so comfy last night, guys. I don't need to put up with this bullshit. All right? I don't need to put up with the BS. I'll go back to my own bed tonight after Backlash. All right? Glaze me. Glaze me only. I don't care that you were supposed to get an ice bath yesterday. I lost my fucking account. I don't... Shit going on, bro. Don't make me crash out already. We've been live for an hour and 7 minutes. I will turn heel. I will go scorched earth on your ass. I will turn this into a 30-second subathon. Subs worth only 30 seconds. I will do it. Heel. Heel con.
You live RB. S. You take out B. S. And say thank you, chat.
What? I love your BS? Nah, I hate your BS. Can't stand it.
We get an extra day. We should be thankful that we get till the 13th. Khan could have kept it to go till the 12th.
Yep, exactly. We're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it going. Crazy. Bot is not working? What do you mean bot is not working? The Streamlabs bot? Let me try to refresh it. Probably isn't. Log in with Twitch. There we go. Yeah, we got to reauthorize it. Thank you. When my account got suspended, every one of my tokens also expired across every single page. So that's why it took me a little bit to get going here again. When I fired up OBS, I had to literally relink everything. What up, bro? What up, Jay? Who do you love? Danhausen. By the way, guys, if you want to follow me on my Instagram, it is conman167clips, okay? Conman167clips. Dope, Jay. He got nominated for an award. He submitted a recipe for banana bread cinnamon rolls. There you go, man. We need to get that recipe from you.
First and second two-day combo tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, and we are officially 30 minutes away from kicking off Backlash here in Tampa, Florida, and we have moved.
Jake, mix in a water. Mix in a water, bro. All love, but mix in a water.
And Big E, and we have a heck of a main event tonight. OTC.
The understatement of the day.
Understatement. Oh, coming at me already, but you're right. It is.
I know, we watched. Your eye is shut. It's I'm telling you, take a mini break. Get some water into you. Yeah, we've seen it. It's awful. You're fucking gone. To have some water. Bro, I tuned in for 2 minutes. The entire 2 minutes was you doing this.
Well, as Corey mentioned, Roman Reigns has defended a title many a time in WWE, so let's count down the top 10.
Like, you know you're gone when the sip of the drink doesn't go back. You're taking the tiniest of sips because you're so gone. You're just like,
Of the head of the table, a story that we have seen over and over again over the last decade.
Look, my childhood hero, Goldberg, thought he could get it done at Elimination Chamber, but the Tribal Chief...
I'm sure he didn't expect that when he came into the chat. Just roasting Jake.
Roman's greatest rivals. This was at Royal Rumble back in 2021. I believe I had the honor of calling it, and a controversial ending, but the result remained the same and still.
I hate seeing a Canadian down like that.
And then we have the Scottish psychopath. What a moment for Drew at Clash at the Castle. I thought he was going to get it done back across the pond.
Hey, welcome back in, everybody, though.
It's something serious.
Roman Reigns is a survivor. If
Your bot is still not working. You're right. Sorry. Didn't fix it.
and on this evening
I got distracted.
in Saudi Arabia, Roman Reigns found
There you go. Should be working now.
media megastar courtesy of the opposition, Logan Paul.
That's the rumor there, Super Pinky. We'll see if that's the case or not. We'll see if she is back here tonight or if it's just another internet rumor.
We thought a returning John Cena could get it done. Roman said, nah.
Gotcha, Mike.
We know tonight Sami Zayn will challenge for the United States Championship. Here we were in Montreal, Sami's home city, as the honorary Uso pushed
He wasn't
the Tribal
feeling
Chief,
Uso
but
that night.
wasn't quite able to get the job done.
Man, and this is the moment that I think cemented Jey Uso as a future superstar. What a performance for him, but it was not enough at Hell in a Cell. Once again, we see the lay over Roman Reigns.
Match started? Not yet, dude. Not yet. Okay, let's go through and get your guys' predictions for the actual matches. I think it's about time for that. Okay. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, a total of 5 matches on the night here tonight. I'm going to ask you 1 and 2 for who you think's going to win. First up, guys, we have Io Sky versus Asuka. Who do you think's going to win this one? Type 1 for Io, 2 for Asuka. Let me know. Oh, fucking. Okay.
I ended up in Kid Rock's lap, believe it or not, to dive out of harm's way. Kid Rock
Io walking out with that win right there. Everybody thinks Io's going to walk out with this win. I agree, too. I think Io's got this thing. It'd be strange if Asuka walks out with the win after this entire feud. Io needs another win. There's the rumors about Kairi Sane potentially coming back, so Kairi could cost Asuka the match, and then we could move into Asuka versus Kairi. If Kairi is coming back, that is the likeliest scenario. If she's not, Io beating Asuka clean is the next most likely scenario. I'd be very surprised to see Asuka win this thing, truth be told. And it looks like the chat is on the same page as me. Official prediction for the chat is Io Sky. The next thing that we have here is the mystery tag team match. We got Danhausen and partner.
It's that big. With that said, I think Roman might be a little bit too overconfident.
Or we've got Miz and Kit. Type 1 for Danhausen and partner 2 for Miz and Kit. Who you guys think is going to win this one? Immediately, it's likely going to be Danhausen and partner. I don't think Miz and Kit Wilson are winning this thing whatsoever. Danhausen should get a win. They should keep him moving forward. He's very entertaining at the moment. He's incredibly over with the crowd. But also, who his partner could be could really dictate if this is going to be something the fans love or if they groan at. And I hate to say it because I'm not one of the fans that is going to groan if this is the case, but I think a lot of fans are going to groan if Jelly Roll is the guy here. I still think it has the potential to be a very entertaining match, and if you give it a chance once it's Jelly Roll, maybe dressed up as Danhausen, it might be very fun to watch and stupid fun, and it might just like be a thing that we didn't realize we needed here tonight. The possibility of it being Shane McMahon because he likes human monies. Okay, if it's Shane McMahon, then what happens with Shane after that? What is Shane's direction? What is Shane's purpose of being back here? Are we leaning back into maybe the TKO versus WWE? Is Shane McMahon the guy to represent Team WWE alongside of Triple H going up against maybe The Rock and Ari Emanuel from TKO? You know, are we still building to that storyline or have we completely dropped that? We'll find out. But if that's the case, if it is Shane, then it's probably going to be a part of some bigger storyline down the line, and this is just a way of reintroducing him. I don't know why it would be Shane, though, especially, like, unless it's Shane McMahon dressed up as Danhausen. I don't know what the whole cloning process means. Another person that would be hilarious. You're talking too much. Dude, I'm going to be yapping for the next 5 fucking hours. Get out of here if you don't like the sound of my voice, okay? I'm going to be talking. The other person that it could be that I think is actually really, really funny if it was, and if it was a one-off, I'd be down for, or even longer than a one-off, like, you know, like a good solid 5 to 6 week run, is Sandow. Just saying, Sandow. If for whatever reason Sandow is the clone, and Sandow comes back dressed up as Danhausen, and they've got like the what is it, the
Shane was in a feud with The Miz.
The body double. Yeah, Shane was in a feud with The Miz. Again, I'm leaning more so into the cloning thing. I don't get where we get with the cloning thing and Shane McMahon. That doesn't connect with me whatsoever, unless it's Shane McMahon dressed up as Danhausen. So I think that's least likely on my list. It's possible, but the idea of Sandow coming back, being the clone of Danhausen, feuding with The Miz, The Miz's reaction to seeing his old stunt double, something like that would be interesting. Again, I don't know if Sandow is available. I don't know if that is even a thought that has been put out there. But man, I think that would be a funny moment for the pay-per-view. Another option is CM Punk. Punkhausen. You got nothing going on. Big friends with Danhausen. Could be a funny moment, you know.
I have a feeling you're going to learn the trouble dance con rolling on the floor laughing folded hands.
We still have a long way to go, man. We got like, what, 798 more subs needed for that to be a thing? Got a long way to go right there. So the idea of it maybe being CM Punk to team alongside of him is interesting. However, I feel like that is such a step back for Punk with everything that's going on. Like, I don't necessarily want to see Punk in a comedic role. I still think Punk is one of the most protected people on the roster and should be kept in that way. We mentioned Jelly Roll, potentially dressed up as Danhausen, doing a little Jellyhausen. That could be a thing. The very big stretch would be Elton Prince. I can't see Elton Prince being ready to come back yet, but you never know. Matt Cardona could be a thing. I feel like that's going to be a... Oh. You know, and I don't know if you guys would have that same reaction, but if it's Matt Cardona tonight, I don't... Oh, okay. Like, good for him, but... Oh, all right. I don't think it's going to be anything that is crazy special. I hope he comes out of the coffin. Like, I hope the dude emerges out of, like, the cloning machine at the show, or it's like a coffin cloning machine or whatever. I really hope that that's going to be a thing. What about Joe Hendry with Danhausen? Is possible, but again, Joe Hendry's got his feud going on with Logan Paul, So I don't see him getting interjected into this. The most likely scenario is Jelly Roll. What about Cena? Cena won't wrestle. The idea of it being Cena, they're standing with a spotlight over a man that you can't see is also kind of funny. But all of these speculations that we're talking about here, they don't connect with the freaking cloning thing. So let's stop throwing random names out there, I would say. And how do we connect this to the clone? The only way the cloning works is if somebody comes out dressed as Danhausen, right? We can all agree on that? They gotta be dressed up as Danhausen. They gotta have the face paint. They gotta have the cape. They gotta have the human teeth. They gotta have the whole shebang. They have to be dressed up as Danhausen. And so that really does limit, I think, the people who it could be. I don't think you see Shane McMahon return dressed up as Danhausen. I don't think you see CM Punk in the face paint. However, it's definitely a possibility. I won't say it's a no. Like, I won't say it's... Actually, you know what? It could be Punk. The rumors going around is that it's somebody who likes human monies, and Punk did say, I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to make money. It absolutely could be Punk. It absolutely could be Punkhausen. It could be a one-off. It could be one of those moments. And if it is, I'll love it. Yeah, if it is, I'll love it. My best guess is Jelly Roll. Jelly Roll's already been involved in this feud. I'll say Jelly Roll. I think Jelly Roll dressed up as Danhausen. Aren't Punk and Danhausen friends IRL? Yeah, actually, Punk is one of the main reasons why Danhausen is in WWE. It's not Jelly Roll. How do you know for sure? That's my guess. Jelly Roll is in LA. What makes you so certain that he has not caught a flight? What makes you so certain?
But if Trick makes the mistake of thinking he can approach tonight's match like he approached the match at WrestleMania against somebody like Sami Zayn, who will show you a different look without a doubt, Trick could be disappointed very badly tonight in Tampa.
Yeah, a lot of experience in Sami Zayn as an opponent for Trick Williams. Again, it's Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. You can see that match live on ESPN2. As for us, we're going to step aside for a quick break here on the count.
Jelly Roll is doing the Two Bears 5K.
Still to come, we will dive deeper into this match between Seth Rollins and Bron Breakker. Seth sees the potential in Bron, but he says he ain't ready. We'll find out tonight.
We're counting down the minutes toward our massive World Heavyweight Championship main event. It's a family civil war. Roman Reigns defends against Jacob Fatu tonight.
With Club WWE, you'll be part of something bigger. A global network of passionate fans that we want to reward for dedication and loyalty. With Club WWE, you'll experience live shows like never.
Ha! It was at 7:30 a.m., chat. The run happened at 7:30 a.m. He absolutely could be there. Not saying he will for sure, but just because he did that doesn't mean that he couldn't be here. That's still my official guess, is Jelly Roll. Still my official guess. When is it starting? 6 p.m. From LA to Tampa, what is the flight? Four hours and 8 minutes to 4 hours and 50 minutes is the time from LA to Tampa. It's not impossible, chat. It's not impossible. I'm going to tell you right now, that's not impossible. If it was at 7:30 this morning, even if that is like 10:30 Eastern, 11:30, 12:30, 1:30, 2:30, 3:30, 4:30, 5:30. That's 7 hours ago. Layout. He would fly private, bro. This is Jelly Roll we're talking about. He's not flying fucking coach. If WWE's flying him in, they're sending a private jet there to pick him up and bring him back as quick as they possibly can. It is absolutely possible. It is absolutely possible. Not saying it will be for sure, but just because he was there does not mean that he will not be here. I will say it definitely lessens the possibility. You know, it's not like he's got nothing going on. You know, it's definitely not a... but it's not 0%. It's not like he is doing something at the exact same time. At least as of what we've seen. Is Elton Prince cleared? No, I don't believe so. Is it faster private to get there? I mean, yeah. You don't have to deal with the public. Absolutely. Absolutely, it would be. I don't know if it'd be quicker in the air. I doubt it would be quicker in the air, but like it would very likely be quicker. You just hop on your plane and go when you're ready. Yeah. You think Roman's winning, but Jacob winning would be crazy. Yep, I agree. Okay, anyways, guys, next up here, the next match that we have to do a little preview for is Trick Williams versus Sami Zayn. So who do you guys have winning this one? Trick versus Sami. 1 for Trick, 2 for Sami. Let's see what everybody says. A lot of people think Trick Williams retains here tonight. I think I'm there with you. Ow, I just scratched my head. Oh, no. Oh, my nail was jagged. I think I just almost bladed myself right there. Don't say stop saying soft. Stop saying soft. Damn, I just about bladed. Sheesh. The hat indent is still there. Yes. Yes, it is. It will. I think it will be there forever now. Your beard looks much better. I did trim a little bit. Don't hate me. I had to take the wings down. The wings were looking really, 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 really rough, guys. I was not happy with the way I was looking. I had to take down the wings. I didn't touch anything else, though.
And we are now 13 minutes away from kicking things off here inside Benchmark International Arena. In the main event, we've got Roman Reigns taking on Jacob Fatu. A huge opportunity for him, and as we know, a lot of history here, a lot of family ties. The bloodline family tree.
Whether Sami wins or loses, I see him turning heel tonight. He's heel already. Sami's heel already. Sami has officially turned heel, yeah. Yeah.
I promise you we will. This is what it's all about, though. The head of the table, the anointment of the tribal chief by Alpha and Sika. Roman Reigns truly is the head of the table. But this family...
New subscriber, let's go, bro. Welcome on in.
For decades, and look, it's confusing for us. We've known so many of these men for a long time, and we even struggle with understanding all the connections with the family. Well, here you see the legendary Haku, who taught the...
Need the Jays game to end so you can flip to Netflix. Fair enough. All right, so you guys have Trick Williams walking out as the winner here tonight. Cool, cool, cool.
Strong bloodline on the side of the challenger as well as the champion tonight.
Type 1 for Seth, 2 for Bron. Apparently I spelt Bron in all caps, except for the first letter. All right.
I miss this. I'm not asking you to serve me.
Ooh, a little tighter. Okay, a little tighter.
There can only be a couple reasons you would come out here to acknowledge.
2, not clean.
That ain't it. Before WWE,
Very tight. Okay. What do I think Cena's announcement will be? Club WWE. Club WWE. It has the same sort of vibes as when the WWE Network was being announced, where it was like this groundbreaking announcement, and then it was just, hey, we're launching the WWE Network for $9.99, and they pushed the $9.99 for like however long it was. It feels kind of like that type of announcement, where it's like, it's going to change the industry, but it's not necessarily going to feel like overnight this is like an amazing thing. I don't think it's going to change the industry for us. It's just going to basically suck more money out of it. Let's be real. It's just a way to milk a little bit more dollars out of us. At least that's what I think. I don't know what the perceived value is going to be of Club WWE. I don't. I think it will really benefit people who attend lots of shows. Okay. And last one here, folks. Roman or Jacob? Who do you guys have? Type 1 for Jacob, 2 for Roman. Who you got? So a lot more people saying Roman Reigns, which is fair. Fair, Roman. You want Fatu, but there's no way? Yeah. I don't feel like it's going to go down with Fatu either, but it'd be crazy if they did.
To not talk about what it means to the tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns' incredible career, in many ways, is defined by that over 1,300-day title reign. But never forget, that title reign is also a part of the bloodline story. Since WrestleMania, this has been the beginning of a new era for Roman Reigns. A new opportunity for him to continue to tell that story. And if he were to lose his first title defense to a family member, think about how much that could affect his legacy forever.
You'll be shocked if Jacob beats Roman. All right, guys, well, let's ask you here. On a scale of 1 to 10, what likelihood does Jacob Fatu have of beating Roman Reigns? Scale of 1 to 10. Let me know. See what the chat says. What is his likelihood here tonight of winning? Ooh. Okay. Not very good. Less than 50% is what the chat is looking at. Less than 50%. Okay. I think I got to agree. It's not super likely that he wins, but it's also not impossible. How would I be feeling if he did? Oh, dude, I'd be ecstatic. Anytime, I don't know about you guys, I'm not somebody who needs to have extended world title reigns. I love championship changes. I love them. I think it is the most exciting thing in wrestling is when a championship changes hands. You can have face turns, you can have heel turns, you can have returns, you can have big moments, but legitimately when a title changes hands and you aren't expecting it to change hands, it's one thing to say like, okay, this person's going to win. And then they do. And you're like Jey Uso, for example, right? There was nothing wrong with the moment of Jey Uso winning the world title, but everybody felt like Jey Uso was going to win the world title, and that way when it happened, it felt like it was inevitable, and we were just waiting for the moment for him to win, as opposed to unexpected title changes, like if, let's say, Jacob takes it from Roman tonight. Those moments are, like, monumental, because you just don't expect it. I also didn't expect to see Nasty Boy shirts. That's crazy. Nasty Boy t-shirts. That's a Nasty Boy t-shirts in 2026, eh? Okay. But yeah, I love title changes, and as much as it makes a lot more sense to keep it on Roman Reigns, it would be a really cool shot in the arm if Jacob Fatu did win it. I want to go back to the idea that not every single thing that happens along the way needs to happen in the way that you would expect it to happen, i.e., you go through the feud, You have some close calls, but in the end, the champion advances. Wouldn't it be interesting if, like, randomly during some of these feuds, like I'm thinking the Kevin Owens one with Cody Rhodes, what if Kevin just won the title for like a month? And then Cody, you know, kind of like they did with Drew. A little bit like they did with Drew, right? Think about how exciting that was having Drew McIntyre as champion for a little bit. And you didn't know, is Drew going to hold on to the title? Is Drew going to advance past this part of the story? Is he going to get through? Is he going to go into Mania as champion? And then it obviously ended back up on Cody Rhodes. But like there was that moment where we were questioning, hey, does Drew keep the title? Those type of wins, when you don't expect to see them win the title, makes wrestling so much more interesting. So let's get back to it. Let's have random title changes. Let's have more random title changes. I mean, I think back to, what was it? Monday Night Raw a long time ago. Frick, like the biggest moment of Kalisto's career was an unexpected United States title win over Alberto Del Rio on Raw, just randomly. Would love to see some more. Yeah, Darby Allin. Darby Allin. Think about how that sparked a conversation in the industry, right?
So proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripe and bright stars through the perilous fight, all the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through
She's good.
the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave? Oh, the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. Let's go, everyone. Let's go. Welcome here to Backlash. It is that time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's switch on over here to Netflix.
After the biggest weekend in
Switch on over to Netflix. It is that time. Welcome back once again. My name is Conman167. Good to have each and every one of you here with us today. Backlash. It's Backlash. I think. Where's Backlash? Backlash. There it is. It's Backlash today. Yeah. Boom. Then, now, forever together. Let's get it, everyone.
This is the vibrant Gulf Coast city of Tampa, which is the epicenter.
Yes, YouTube, your guys' sound is going to be lower here tonight. My PLE streams always get blocked if the sound is brought up. So I will keep that low for you guys on YouTube. If you guys are looking for a little more sound, you can find us over on Twitch and Kick. It's got lots of sound right there. TikTok, you guys are hearing mainly my voice with a little bit of the sound as well. But let's go. Sami versus Trick tonight. Which match are you guys looking forward to the most? Out of every match here today. Which one are you looking forward to the most? In fact, you know what? Let's get a little poll asking you that one. Let's go Roman and Jacob. We'll go Trick and Sami. We'll go Io and Asuka. We'll go Danhausen. Danhausen match. And the final one is Seth versus Bron. Let's see here, guys. Which match are you most excited for here tonight? 1 for Roman and Jacob, 2 for Trick and Sami, 3 for Io and Asuka, 4 for Danhausen's match, and 5 for Seth and Bron. At Backlash. Thank you for the 2, bro. At Backlash. All this part-time crap, we're gonna fix that. All summer, eh? And then here's Jacob. Yo, this is fire. I need that title. The ring mat doesn't look bad. No, I noticed that as well. There's not a lot of ads posted all over it. There are some. There definitely are some. Welcome on in, everybody, though. Good to have you here. Good to be here with you. Backlash time. We'll do the punishment wheel after Backlash, okay, Gimpy? Ooh, okay, let me ask you. Do you guys think we get any real big surprises tonight? Let's say this. If John Cena is announcing something that isn't Club WWE, what do you think it is? If John Cena has a huge announcement, what do you think that could be if it's not Club WWE? You don't know? He's coming back? London WrestleMania? You think they'd announce a London WrestleMania in Tampa? WrestleMania in London? London gets Mania? That feels weird. That feels weird. That feels fucked up. Hey, Tampa, guess what? We're hosting Mania in London and you can't go. Like, that feels weird. I don't think they announce a London show in Tampa. I just can't see it being a London show in Tampa. I can't see that being the announcement, but we'll see. Oh, he's announcing Ryback's return? Okay, dope. Dope. What are we kicking it off with? John? What do we start off with here, chat? What do you think? Let me know. I think we see John. Never mind, we're jumping right into it. Let's go. Seth and Bron. Whoa. Whoa. Yo, he's rocking Shield-inspired gear. Oh, that's cool. That's cool, man. Yo, that gear is pretty sick with the Shield belt buckles. Okay, now, Seth. Removing the mask. Mask off. I'm excited for this one. All right, guys, how excited are you for this match? Type 1 through 10. How excited for Seth versus Bron? Let's go. Welcome in, everybody. My name's Conman167. We're here for the entirety of the show and all night long. Minimum 18 hours on the clock. Let's get it. Opening match tonight. Whoa. Whoa.
Hello again, everybody. Thank you for joining us tonight on ESPN2 and, of course, internationally on Netflix.
Yeah, we got a lot of people excited for this thing. Let's get it. I'm just going to quickly refresh my show right here, just because it is needed. There we go.
WWE from the past 10+ years, Seth Rollins has his work cut out for him tonight against Bron Breakker.
Wow. All right, you guys are at an 8.6. Let's go. Oh my god. All right, so I got the Santi people in here. Hello, Santi people. I am your substitute streamer. Welcome on in, everybody. Give me some woofs. Woof, woof, woof. Damn it. Numbers are gonna go down. Fuck. Oh no. All right, well there goes my numbers. Bye. All right. Well, feel free to stick around. Feel free to stick around, you know. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you guys. Enjoy Backlash. You wish you went to the show in Tampa. Why didn't you go? Just not feeling it? You think Bronson Reed's going to be back here today? Okay, yeah. But definitely a possibility. Bronson Reed could return, costing Seth Rollins this match. Absolutely.
Breaker hopes to slay Rollins tonight. Yeah, Bron Breaker is potentially anybody in the locker room's worst nightmare, and Seth Rollins needs to be very careful not to be dragged into a war of attrition against this young,
Here we go.
powerful superstar. Seth Rollins needs
Jesus, my quality keeps dropping though. Am I watching on Chrome? Oh, I am watching on Chrome. That's on me. Holy shit, I'm watching on Chrome. Give me a sec. I got to switch my browser. No wonder it was so freaking bad. Okay, there we go. I'm like, we're losing quality by the second here. Like, what's going on? There's Backlash. There we go. Okay, match underway. Here we go, guys. Bron Breaker, Seth Rollins, starting off with a big old brawl. And back in he goes. Watching on Chrome, are you mad? It was an accident. Yep. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. I mean, if you wanted to put something in, you could, but I'm not going to be done for a while. Thanks. Okay, guys. So who do you think's going to win this one? Let's get their name. You got Seth Rollins, or we've got Bron Breaker. Who do you got? 1 for Seth, 2 for Bron. Let me know here, guys. Let me know. Seth launched already over the barricade. This is a normal match, right? Yeah, the referee's counting. Okay, there you go, Seth. Because there's been so much bad blood between these two. Remember, it was Rollins the night after WrestleMania last year who formed the vision. He brought Bron Breaker in. He brought Bronson Reed in. And then in October of last year,
Ringside area is bigger.
I noticed that too a little bit. It does look a little larger than usual. Maybe gives the talent a little more room to work with. Bron. Oh.
Well, that's that young power of Breaker coming to the fore early on. Did not want to fall in line behind Seth Rollins. Saw Seth Rollins as somebody who was simply using Bron Breaker to keep himself at the top of the card effectively, using Breaker as a bodyguard to maintain his reign as the World Heavyweight Champion, and that simply did not work.
Why don't I show the screen? It's copyrighted, bro. Copyrighted. All right, so this is pretty much split almost right down the middle. People just thinking maybe Seth Rollins is going to win. I don't see that. I got Bron Breaker winning here tonight. I got Mr. Bronathan. Oh. Big chop. Another one. How are we feeling, though, guys, overall about the WWE product? Are you liking it these days? What's your guys' opinion? Let me know. As Bron brings it to Seth right there. I should also probably get my notes open for tonight so I can do the review properly. Oh.
You never get to game speed without being battle-hardened.
And let's not forget, Wade, that Seth Rollins, Bron Breaker missed some significant time too with an injury.
Well, you'll know full well as an athlete, the younger you are, the quicker you bounce back from injuries. That is simple truth, especially with the amount of miles already on the body of Seth Rollins.
And here's the cover and a kick out by Seth at 1. Bron Breaker likes to talk trash.
He thinks very highly of himself. Interesting video of him in the gym.
So predictable these days. Okay.
Pressing 400 pounds and slash talking.
Been the business side that has been bothering you? That's fair. The business side has been a little difficult to, Oh my God, what a German. Damn, Bron. So what's really cool also about Brock Lesnar retiring is that the suplex is now available to more people. And Bron Breakker being a guy who uses the suplex moving forward is very interesting. Danhausen brought me here. Let's go. Welcome on in, man. Danhausen out here showing my stuff. Well, appreciate that. Shout out to you, Mr. Hausen. Actually, this is really interesting to share with you guys. Ever since the brand new account on TikTok has opened, I've been keeping an eye on a certain few things, and the first WWE superstar to like the reel on the new account was Danhausen. So shout out to you, Dan. Appreciate you going out of your way to find my new account.
On the throat of Seth Rollins causing some major damage. Paul Heyman, Brock Lesnar has retired. He needs a new person to hook his teeth into a guaranteed WrestleMania.
Oh, jawbreaker there.
Barely pick better than Bron Breakker.
And a big chop.
You know, Bron Breakker understands
Another chop.
this bed and he has to lie in it. He has no friends, nobody to help him out. And he talked a lot about the parallels.
You guess I'm safe from his curse? I better be. I better be safe from his curse. Oh, man, Braun is dominating. Kick out by Seth again.
That comparison with what Seth did to the Shield. Let's face it, in the history of this industry, power is never gifted to anybody. It has to be taken in a hostile fashion, and they don't come much more
Man.
than Bron Breakker and his treatment of Seth freaking Rollins.
Tonight that Rollins turned on the Shield.
That's it! What you did? Come on, look.
Change the entire trajectory of the industry.
Everything for yourself. You self-centered piece of trash.
The trash talking. Come on, get up. I like the trash talking in the middle of the match.
It can also be said that perhaps Breakker preempted an attack from Rollins. Leopards don't change their spots. Rollins has form of doing that. Breakker just got to Rollins before, as Breakker sees it, Rollins inevitably attacked him.
When I asked Rollins about his strategy tonight, he said, listen, when my back is against the wall, I am my best version of myself. He said the problem
Crowd's alive tonight.
is he took his shot a couple of times, delivering spears, and he wasn't able to kill Rollins, and Seth says that's going to come back and bite Braun.
The tables seem to be turning in this match. Momentum slowly drifting towards Seth Rollins. And Bron could be paying the price right before our eyes.
Rollins has said on a number of occasions, Braun is a future star, but he's just not ready.
Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. Bron Breakker was born ready. Oh my God.
Oh, man. Yep. That'll do it. 1, 2, kick out by Seth.
Another near fall, but again, there's the quickness, the 23-mile-per-hour speed of Breakker.
Take a look at this.
Sheesh, bro. Dude, Braun can move.
And it's right across the line.
He can move, man. He's got to be... Okay, what is the path for Bron Breakker to the world title? What is the path for him? We obviously have Roman Reigns and we got Cody Rhodes, right? With Cody Rhodes being involved with Paul Heyman a little bit, do we think maybe a big-time match down the line is Cody versus Braun? Are we moving towards the WWE title, or do you think Bron Breakker's more of a world title guy? What do you think? Steven with the Prime sub. Thank you, bro. Another German suplex. 2, Seth truly getting crushed.
And it's been clear from the word go that there is a lunatic streak inside of Bron Breakker. You called him a head case on occasion. I would say the biggest asset he has is Paul Heyman on the outside, guiding that lunatic streak, targeting it exclusively on Seth Rollins.
He's a fry short of the Happy Meal.
But yeah, Braun's dominating, man.
Point on Heyman. Rollins is worn
World title guy for sure. Like, I see him being the world title guy. I just don't know what the path is. Like, Braun versus Roman could be the direction. I mean, Paul Heyman tied in with that as well. Could work out there. Do you have Braun beat Roman, though? And then, like, is that just ignoring Oba and Roman? Like, there's a lot of questions. I like that there's a lot of movement at the top of the card right now. Here goes Braun. Oh, my God, dude, watch out. Dude, please be careful. Holy crap, kick out by Seth. Please be careful, Braun. Dude spiked his head again. He landed directly on the top of his head there. Please be careful, man. Oh, my God. I want you walking next year.
Words of wisdom being directed the way of Bron Breakker. And that is the cheat code for Bron Breakker, who currently lacks the experience at the top level of a Seth Rollins. That's why he has to lean on the smarts of Paul Heyman.
Vocal crowd electric here tonight, over 15,000.
Bro just got back from an injury, then spikes himself. I mean, yeah, he did just spike himself. I hope he's good. He looks like he's fine. This is why you got to do your neck workouts if you're a wrestler. Because if you land on it, you're cooked. But these dudes' necks are insane. Oh, man.
Bron's got that look in his eye, and this rarely ends well for his opponents.
Seth better turn around because Bron Breakker, breakneck speed. And
Oh! Okay, Seth. Big old super kick.
What an absolute bullseye from Seth freaking Rollins at a moving target. Both men laid out, and the count is climbing, Cole.
Yeah, now the official counting with Ernest.
Count of 5.
10 count, we'll have a double count out. Count of 6 now. At 7, Rollins and Breakker trying to stir. Count of 8. A count of 9.
9 just back in. Holy. Close.
Living dangerously tells you the toll that has been taken on Seth's body so far. And this may well now turn into a dogfight, and for me, that has to benefit Breakker.
I mentioned earlier, the longer this match goes,
Nice clothesline, Seth.
Bron Breakker could start to take control.
3 clotheslines. Another one. Man, Braun's still standing. Jesus, now some forearms. Lay him in, Seth. Come on. Nice. Big clothesline. To the cover. 2. Woo! Whoa, whoa, whoa. What was that? A running knee? Dude. Ah! I'm right there with you, Paul. That was a lot closer than I was expecting. All right. Yeah, dude was going for the stomp. Braun leaned up, got kicked right in the face. Why is there a con man doppelganger in the crowd? I gonna need to see that. There's a con man doppelganger out there. Bro, everybody, first the gingerbread man, now this guy. What's with everyone trying to replace me?
This is those deep waters that Seth is only too well versed in, but Bron, on the other hand, maybe has not been this deep so far in his career. New territory.
Stomp time?
Rollins had Breakker in position for the stomp. He just kissed Paul Heyman goodbye. Went for the stomp. Breakker caught him.
Yeah, don't gloat until it's over, Seth.
Catching the stomp.
And it allowed Bron Breakker to counter.
Oh, damn. That's a scary man. That is a scary, scary. Oh, my God, bro. He beating Seth with a spear right here? Nope. That was stiff. Damn. Oh, God. Sheesh. Nice pivot. There you go. Yeah, Seth, you good? Man, both of these guys have spiked themselves in this match now. By the way, that was insane. Dude just pulled out a standing backflip. No problem. Standing moonsault like it was nothing.
By the fact that Bron Breakker has been
just to catch up on like a spot gone wrong.
Hey, Rollins wanted this fight. Wanted retribution, wanted revenge. Didn't have to be like this. Let's go.
Didn't have to be like this.
Breaker, he was wrong when he dismantled the group as Rollins knew it. Rollins, though, going to turn things around. He's got Breaker in trouble. Bron trying to hang on. Not enough. Seth Rollins.
Yo. Buckle bomb? Oh my God. We rarely see that these days now. Holy shit, bro. Damn, dude. Damn. That was a meaty clothesline right there. Yeah, off the buckle bomb. JBL would be proud of that. And we got a "This is awesome" chant. Damn right it's awesome.
Backlash live on ESPN2 in the States, Netflix internationally. Over 15,000 WWE fans. Are we witnessing the rise of Breaker, or will Seth Rollins continue to stay on top?
Seth Rollins looks like a broken man on the outside. Roll to the outside to try and get some breathing room, but now in hot pursuit.
Breaker's not even breathing hard, Wade.
And he's laser focused on doing maximum damage.
Bouncing Seth off our announce table.
Acutely aware of the count. Oh God. Oh God, Seth.
Oh no.
Oh God.
This before. Bron Breaker has become his calling card.
Wow. It's never not impressive. The fact that that dude can leap that far is insane. Like, he is a freak of an athlete. Paul. Oh, man.
Wait, is this match as physical as you thought it would be?
Yeah, that was crazy.
So it should have been over by now, and it may be over in a matter of seconds. We're up to 4, Cole.
I don't know how Bron Breaker does it. Launches his body through the air like
I'm there with you, Cole. How does he do it? Bro, like, I would... I could jump a decent amount. There's no way I'm making that jump.
Well, Breaker's here to make a statement. Does not want to win by counter. It could have been over right there had Breaker wanted it to be.
And now Bron Breaker gonna climb.
Stop glazing Breaker. He sucks. Do you know what sucks means? Oh. Nice. Superplex. Falcon Arrow. Whoa, he reversed it. Damn, his own Falcon Arrow. 1, 2. Wow. That's a near fall. Okay. Let's go, man. This match is cooking.
Here's the superplex. We've seen it a million times, but no, Bron Breaker is just built different.
He's just built different is right. Hell yeah, that was a Falcon Arrow.
Both men living dangerously, but again, it could have been over in a blink of an eye there for Seth Rollins.
15,000 plus.
Wow.
Rally. Seth Rollins
This match is great.
singing his song. The official checking on Rollins there.
Fortunately, it might take more than a song to save Seth Rollins from this predicament.
And Bron just now stalking and having his way with Rollins. How many times have we seen Seth turn that superplex into a Falcon Arrow, and Breaker this time was able to counter?
Well, Breaker just has the physical answers that perhaps nobody else in the locker room does have. Just freak levels of power.
Now going for maybe his own superplex?
Right here, perhaps.
Rollins, though, trying to keep the fight.
This is one of those matches where both men do kind of need the win. Like, Seth is coming off of a loss to Gunther. And Bron just kind of getting back to it, right? Is he doing it again? Wow, he did it again. It's the second time.
And you have a clock in your head when you deliver damage to an opponent. You know how long it's going to take till they're back up on their feet. Well, throw that clock out of the window.
Bro, he did it a second. Is he going for it one more time?
Because time just speeds up.
He just continues to move forward. Never comes out of fifth gear. And another.
What the fuck? Seth. Okay. All right. Bro almost tore his knees with that. Careful, Seth.
How does Rollins keep doing it?
Oof. All right, Seth's firing back. Here you go, man. Blocked again. Pedigree? Dude, those knees look like they're absolutely cooked right now. Stomp! Oh my God! Paul. Where's Bronson? Where's Bronson? Where's Bronson? Bronson, where are you at? Egging him on.
Big smile on the face of Seth Rollins.
Yeah, but how wise was that of Heyman, Wade?
Well, that was a Hail Mary from Heyman.
The chair.
But Seth Rollins apparently was expecting this.
Where's Bronson? Where's Bronson? Here he is. Here he comes. Yeah. Oh, it's Theory. Never mind. And oh, it's Logan. There's one more member.
Well, he's used this playbook himself in the past. He may well have written the playbook.
Yeah, you're cooked, Seth. You're done.
Heyman saved Breaker after the stomp by Rollins.
Breaker was dead and buried in that ring, and Austin Theory has to be down for the count. And if I were Logan Paul, I'd put the afterburners on.
Get back in. Get back in the ring, man.
The Vision's attack.
But the attack.
There you go. It's over. Yeah, okay. Kick out. Good. Thank you. Holy, all right, good. I'm glad that's not the finish. I'm really glad that's not it. Look at Paul. Bro was flabbergasted. Like, ain't no way. Yeah. That's straight up. He did not get enough speed right there.
They just made Breaker even more angry.
Breaker was just recovering from that pedigree stomp combo, shaking off the cobwebs, and
This is it. Look out, Seth. Wow, he got him with the pedigree. Yo! That's a sick counter. I know he's done it on Roman before, but that was smooth, man. That was smooth. Let's go. Super stomp. Shit, is Seth beating him? Oh, okay. Spear out of nowhere. Get your dub, Bron. Get your dub. That will do it. Boom. Great match, man. Great way to kick off Backlash. Bron Breakker beats Seth. I'm a big fan of that one. That was really well done. Great way to open up the show, man. Excellent wrestling match. Kind of surprised we didn't see Bronson Reed return, but I guess the rest of the Vision getting involved works that way. Bron gets his win. Seth's losing ways continue. Hell of a match. Hell of a match, man.
For take two. Got Rollins so smart, so reactive, catching Breaker with a pedigree for a second time in the matchup. But then this, a leaping Rollins caught by an explosive from the ground spear, and this just popped things away for good. No way back after this one. A super turbo speed there. Spear right to the gut of Seth freaking Rollins, and you said it, Cole, the biggest win of Breaker's career. You have arrived at the very
Congrats, Bron. There you go, guys. What did you think of the match? Rate it right here out of 10. Boom. 1 through 10. Let me know what you guys think of it. So no Bronson Reed. Wow, proof Jake is Bronson.
Coming up next. Well, here's a look at the new Invincible Versus.
throw down in the most brutal and visceral 3-on-3 tag fighting action in the universe. Invincible Versus is out now on Xbox Series consoles, PlayStation 5, and PC.
Where is Jakers? Where is Jakers? Did he not stay live? Did he stop streaming? Yeah, he stopped streaming. Good call. Cool. All right, you guys are at an 8 out of 10 for that match.
And now Sami's got Williams exactly where he wants him. Trick shot!
God, ads. Okay, let's mute that during the commercial break. That's really, really loud. Okay, so yeah, first and foremost, guys, did you enjoy that match? I saw you guys rating it around an 8 out of 10. I think that was a good opening match, right? Good way to open. Good storyline development with obviously the Vision still involved. The Vision is the reason Bron Breakker won, so Seth can take that moving forward. But Bron Breakker, it wasn't like they directly led to Bron winning. They just got involved at a certain point in time when Seth was in control. So that is always going to be a thing that they can go back to. I like the direction. I don't know if we are continuing necessarily with Seth versus the Vision. Like, we definitely could. And we probably are going to. It's just the question then becomes, where are we going with it? What is the goal? What is the purpose? Is it to try to get Seth over back into the world title picture? Okay, then where do we move from there? You know, how do we get that? Are we building Braun up to the world title picture? Are we just going to do Seth versus Logan and Joe? Or sorry, not Joe. Logan and Austin versus Seth and Joe? Like, are we moving into like a tag feud there? You know, like, there's some questions, isn't there? Match, I found it sloppy at times. You know what, bro? I disagree with you. I know what you're going to say. The spike from Braun and the spike from Seth is what led it to being clunky or sloppy that you said. Everything else was fine. I don't have any issues with the rest of the match, with their pacing. They had a couple moves that went not the best, but also they recovered really well from them. It wasn't a sloppy match. I can't allow that. It wasn't sloppy. We've seen far sloppier matches. Absolutely. It had two moves that maybe didn't go perfect. Yeah. It felt like a war. We got Timmy with the 1 sub. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. W Timmy. We'll be right back on a PLE. Yep, this is the new norm now moving forward, folks. This is the new norm. We also have another hour still, I think, of WWE on ESPN, right? The first hour. The first 2 matches are going to be part of it, Dad? Watch the ads end and then we move into the into like the Hogan doc. You might be right. They might do that.
Who's your partner tonight? Oh, what's that? Sorry, I couldn't hear you ask me who my mystery partner was.
Huh. One sec. It looks like it's maybe... Hold up. There's like a thing right here of Danhausen. It looks like Drew McIntyre is in his glasses. Like he's in the reflection. Is Drew returning as a babyface? That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if that is Drew. But he's also rocking a green visor. It might be Mr. Iguana. He is rocking a green visor. Green money might be that. Could be Hornswoggle. Could be. Swogglehouse. Money is Shane McMahon. I get that feeling too, but the clone part is the thing that throws me off. I keep going back to the clone part. It's got to be somebody dressed up as Danhausen. Sami Zayn time. Let's go. I'm still going to stand my Sami. Fire it up, Sami. Get your ride or dies behind you. He's got, yo, what's crazy? He's not giving high fives to every single person.
Sami has the phrase ride or die written on his knee pads. That, of course,
Ride or die fan. Let's go. Yo, where my ride or die? Yo, any Sami Zayn ride or dies in the chat with me? Anybody? Anybody a ride or die? Let's see where the chat is. Are you a ride or die for Sami Zayn? Yes or no? Type 1 for yes, 2 for no, guys. Are you a Sami Zayn ride or die fan?
Of achievement here. In the past few months, Trick Williams has come along and apparently allowed management, the audience, the locker room to turn Sami Zayn into a punchline. And I understand Sami's frustration.
Yeah, Kathy Kelly's backstage with the champ. Let's check on her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah, guys, I am here with United States champion Trick Williams and Lil Yachty. I spoke to Sami Zayn earlier, and he said that he is feeling great. What is your response?
Sammy's feeling great. Quit lying. You've been lying for weeks, saying you're the one with all the experience. You the veteran. Sami, quit lying. Since you met me, I've been running this. I'm the puppet master. I'm the vet in the game. It's Trick Williams' world. And tonight, all the games is over. And you're going to see that. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it. Here we go. Woo!
And his opponent, accompanied by Grammy Award nominated multi-platinum from Columbia, South Carolina.
Yo, Mark McDiddy. Mark McDiddy, thank you very much for the sub, my friend. Ayo, Diddy.
Hey, the kendo stick that Lil Yachty's carrying looks a bit familiar. It was last night at the Gingerbread Man's funeral. Lil Yachty and company tricked Sami Zayn and all of us.
Yes, they did with Lil Yachty inside the corpse of the Gingerbread Man. But that in a nutshell, that Gingerbread Man prop has been used to taunt Zayn. It really epitomizes what Sami views as the disrespect from the relative newcomer Trick Williams and his rapper friend Lil Yachty.
For Trick Williams, what an important matchup tonight. He beat Sami Zayn at WrestleMania. And in this WrestleMania rematch, Trick Williams can prove to the world that what happened in Las Vegas last month was not a fluke.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, here we go. Little frustration
Oh.
from Sami right off the bat, and the normally cool, calm, and collected Sami Zayn has become completely erratic and frazzled since the arrival of Trick Williams, completely under the former champ's skin.
The official going to have her hands full in this matchup. Daphne.
Do we think we get an open challenge from Oba tonight? No, not tonight. No. I think they would have advertised that.
Third time in his career.
Here we go, guys. Who do you think's going to win? It's either going to be Trick or it's going to be Sami Zayn. Guys, type 1 for Trick, 2 for Sami. Let me know.
Sami Zayn now backing Williams into the corner. And Sami Zayn looking to be aggressive in this match tonight. What does Sami need to do, Wade, to win the United States Championship?
Okay. Sami starting off with some chops in the corner.
He's also said he wants to humiliate Trick Williams the way Trick has humiliated him over the past several months. But you've got to stay in control. Don't get ragged. Don't get yourself disqualified. And make sure you can stay in control of your emotions.
Oh, and leaping clothesline by Trick Williams. Much like we saw in the previous match, Wade. Veteran versus relative newcomer. Sami Zayn looking to use his experience against Trick Williams tonight.
Yeah, he has to. Trick Williams clearly has the
Ooh.
superior power, athleticism.
Big chop there by Trick.
Audience firmly behind him.
Trick has had some success here in Tampa, Florida.
Woo! Backhand to Sami. Damn.
Battleground in this city.
Pretty much built from the ground.
Damn, Trick.
Here in this state of Florida. Over the road in Orlando.
Bro, the fact that he's got that going. Con man, YouTube audio might be the new home for audio of PLE. What? What do you mean?
Trick Williams under the spotlight, and it will work.
And again, that pisses somebody like Sami Zayn off.
For sure. Well, Trick
Okay, it looks like you guys are saying Trick right there. Ooh. Man, Sami's getting walloped right now.
Fighting for every inch that he's got in this industry.
But again, getting back to Sami Zayn, it's about evolving, Wade. It's about the evolution in this industry. Changing things up. Change the way you do things. And
Oh, Sami reverses and sends him right into the steel steps.
he does things.
I agree with you to an extent, but recently we've seen fractures, let's say, in his personality. He started saying, okay, fans that don't want me anymore, no problem.
Just like this here. Trying to use the steel steps, but again, Sami's got to be careful he's not disqualified. Trick Williams has the champ's advantage in this match.
And again, I understand why Sami's so frustrated. We got Lil Yachty on the outside, swinging that candy cane kendo stick around. That's a major distraction. Why should Sami Zayn not be upset at that?
And Sami now mounting Williams and hammering away on the champion. Again, you hear that
Gotcha, King Derek. Understood what you're saying.
all over Sami, and Sami just can't quite understand why.
Ooh.
I mean, what has Sami done wrong over the past several months? Go back 6 months, everybody looked.
What has Sami done wrong, chat? Legit, what has Sami done wrong?
Been a fan of Sami's, but he has been acting a bit of a jerk lately.
I'm not so sure he has. I think he's
I agree with Wade. I don't know if Sami's been a jerk lately. I think he's been egged on.
least, of course, the gingerbread
He did nothing wrong.
simply to mock Zayn. I think that will get anyone to the end of their tether.
Oh!
Nice clothesline, Sami.
For Sami Zayn, interesting. Cover.
Trick down. 2.
And a kick out by Trick. Another
Again.
Sami. Wrap the arm,
Kick out at 1.
hook the leg. This time he's gonna
2. Really trying to go to the cover.
I mean, Trick simply
Oof. Sami sucks, Chance. What the hell, man? What the hell? What the hell, bro? Dude, this hurts being a ride or die Sami Zayn fan. It hurts seeing everybody turn on this man. What's wrong with you guys? Why don't you like Sami anymore? What happened?
a lot of things for Sami Zayn.
Ooh.
Changed the night that he brought. Oh, wow.
Oh.
Neckbreaker by Trick Williams.
All right, Trick.
A lot of things changed for Sami Zayn the night that he beat Carmelo Hayes.
He killed the gingerbread man? Y'all were already booing him before he killed the gingerbread man. Y'all were already booing him. Don't even try.
You suck.
You guys suck.
Very easy superstar to like, and that's just one glimpse of exactly why. Freak athleticism, especially for such a massive frame.
Oh.
That spin kick.
Big spin kick.
Power slam to Zayn.
Now scoop slam.
suck.
No, you suck.
Takes his time.
We don't like him. He sucks really bad. Sami Zayn, okay, truth be told, guys, can we put like the storyline away just for a moment right here? Sami Zayn is like one of the best in-ring wrestlers WWE has. He's a top 10 wrestler in the world, I think you could argue. Like, he truly is fucking fantastic in the ring. And don't let your storyline hatred for this man tell you differently. Sami Zayn is one of the best in the world. Oh. Top 10's crazy? No, it's not. That ain't a crazy comment whatsoever. I said arguably top 10. That ain't a crazy comment at all. I didn't say top 5. I said top 10. That's not a crazy comment.
Almost wiping out Sami Zayn, but there's that toughness of Zayn that has been his signature over the past 20 years.
Williams with that bookend paying homage to a man who's been in his corner since the very beginning. The great Hall of Famer, the voice of NXT, Booker T.
Top 10? You're allowed to disagree with me. That's my statement. Sami Zayn is a top 10 wrestler in the world. In ring, when he's allowed to go, there's very few that can generate emotional responses like he can. Very, very few.
United States Championship. Sami looking to get the upper hand, beating Trick Williams.
Thank you, fuck you, bye, boom.
To exhaust Trick Williams at this point, thinking he can simply outlast the United States champion.
The crowd's getting in his head. He's got to be careful.
Very moment Ross blocks. I didn't say all time. 1, 2, kick out.
And I'll tell you right now, once the crowd are in your head, the only thing you can do to shut them up is to win.
No, I'm being dead ass serious here, guys. Sami Zayn's matches in the ring, if you look at his portfolio, Sami Zayn has some of the best matches over the last 10 years in WWE. What are we doing here? What are we doing here? Why are you guys arguing so hard because you dislike Sami Zayn? Look at the last 10 years. Look at what Sami Zayn's been in. Dude has had a crazy amount of bangers. Crazy amount. What are we doing here? It's okay if you want to disagree with the whole top 10 thing, but like pretending that Sami Zayn ain't one of the best wrestlers in the world is kind of crazy. Into the Blue Thunder Bomb 2, kick out. Boom. Like, this is a banger already. He's had 2 hot runs. It's not all about the hot runs, though. I don't understand what we're doing here.
Danhausen all about money. His tag partner is just 50 cents.
Okay. Yeah, no, I don't, like, it's fine if we want to have a conversation about a character and storyline and all that, but, like, if we're talking about in-ring, guys, he's one of the best. One of the best in WWE and also one of the best in the world. Oh, Sami's knee. Money! Money! Oh, no. Oh, dude, Sami. Goat him in. Goat him in. Goat him in. Goat him in. Let's go, Sami. Let's go. 2, steal it. That would have pissed so many people off. Yachty, though, getting involved. Wait, kendo stick. Sami. Yeah. Hell yeah. He deserves it. He deserves it. It's what you get. Sami did nothing wrong. I'm leaning into it now, man. You guys gonna tell me that Sami Zayn ain't one of the best wrestlers in the world? You're gonna try to pull that crap on me? All right, I'm 1,000,000% on Team Sami. Sami did nothing wrong. You guys are in the wrong. You guys suck. It's your fault that Sami has to do this thing, all right? Sami Zayn is fighting for his people right now. Sami Zayn is fighting for his ride or dies. You guys caused this, not him. It's your fault. Actually, truthfully, I blame Santi's app. Truthfully, the hatred comes from Santi booing this man. And you guys are a bunch of sheeple who just love to go along with it. All right? I'm a ride or die. Get him, Sami. Oh.
Sami just whooped that trick.
Damn right, he still is.
Sami will take all of that 4.99 seconds before backing off. That is the smart veteran thing to do. Especially with
Get back at it. You know, you got to do what you got to do, Sami. This is a fight.
This is eerily reminiscent of how Sami defeated Carmelo Hayes several. Oh, look at
Yachty, hang on. Oh, damn. Damn. Damn, bro, you guys are going to support a cheater like that? You guys, thank you. Thank you. Justice for Sami.
Well, how quickly did that pendulum swing back in the favor of Trick Williams thanks to Lil Yachty. But both men down in a heap and hurting, and the bout, the
Justice for Sami.
the balance was Lil Yachty out of nowhere behind the referee's back, getting a little payback with that kendo stick.
But Sami showing the resilience of a veteran tonight. Man, this place has been electric all night long. United States Championship on the line. Williams and Zayn.
Sami Zayn would never cheat in a match like that. Sami Zayn would never use an illegal weapon like Yachty just did.
Still has his head in the game.
And plenty more to come tonight over on the ESPN app with the unlimited plan.
I don't know how you guys can support somebody cheating like this. Like, look, Yachty deserves it. Yachty absolutely deserves it. Yeah. Yeah. Hell yeah. Teach them. Get these celebrities out of our business. Oh, man. Oh, Trick. Come on, Sami. Lock in, bro. Lock in, bro. Don't let this happen. Yes. Yeah! Rock him! Let's go! Sami stands rise! Yeah. Boo him all you want. Oh, go ahead. Boo. 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 Sami did nothing wrong. You guys caused this. It's on you. It's your fault.
Y'all blaming Sami for cheating like Yachty is the equivalent to y'all saying Seth lied to management about a knee injury so he could cash in.
Oh, no. Bye-bye, Yachty. See ya. Please, don't turn this into a trick shot. No, 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 no! Sami, kick out! No! Oh, damn it. Fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Chat's gonna roast me now. Oh, crap. Is it too late to change teams? Is it too late to officially be on the trick side of things? Because
what a noob uninstall.
Is it too late? Can I join Team Trick? We don't want you. Oh. It doesn't look very good for Sami right now. Things are gonna be rough for this man. I'm not allowed to join Team Trick. No, I've made my choice. True. Yeah, Trick couldn't do it without help. That's right. Yeah, Sami. Justice for Sami. Justice for Sami. You're right. Trick's a cheater. Trick and Yachty are cheaters. Sami Zayn is the most honest man in the business, and you can't do that to him. If you're not going to let me on Team Trick, all right, I'm still a Sami stan. Trick's a cheater. Cheater, cheater, cheater. Oh, man. Big dub. Congrats, Trick, but still, you're a cheater. Justice for Sami, man. Justice. Oh, dude. Sami, you gotta just snap. Go in and just, like, hit him in the willies. All right, that's it for ESPN.
Our main event tonight is this family civil war between the world champion Roman Reigns and the challenger, his cousin Jacob Fatu.
Yeah, what a wild ride that matchup is going to be.
Okay, that match I didn't take any notes.
That's our main event tonight.
Trying to remember what happened in that thing. We had Yachty egging Sami on with a kendo stick.
Again, we head over to the ESPN app with the unlimited plan. Netflix internationally. See you on the other side.
Sami would hit.
This summer, the world arrives. Guarantee your place at the FIFA World Cup when it comes to North America.
Sami cheated first.
No. None of that. None of that Sami cheated first stuff. What are we doing here? None of that. No. Trick Williams cheated. Trick Williams cheated, and he treated. Trick Williams brought an extra guy down to the ring so he could cheat. Sami Zayn went in there like a warrior by himself. I don't know what else to tell you.
WadeCon didn't Sami lose to Johnny Knoxville?
Someone said Yachty was throwing out the roster's pay cuts loudly, crying loudly, crying loudly, crying loudly, crying.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a comment. Was throwing out the roster's pay cuts. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay. All right, there we go. Notes are made. Cool. Good stuff. All right. We're going to be doing a review here for the show as well afterwards. So if you guys wish to stick around, by all means, consider doing so. It's good to have everybody here. My name's Conman167. If you guys are just tuning in because, you know, you got the first hour over on ESPN and you're just rolling in now, welcome on in. This is a watch-along. We're going to be talking about the show in real time. We'll discuss all the results, everything like that. It's a good place to kind of sit here and hang out. I'm also going to be uploading a couple of clips on Instagram here tonight. Okay, not a ton, but a couple of clips on Instagram. If you want to follow that, that is Conman167 Clips on Instagram, by the way. Did I see CVV was behind commentary? I missed that. We'll have to keep our eyes open for that. Okay. Next match. Well, we'll get the next match here very, very shortly. We're just waiting for it to jump back into the show. There we go. Do we do ratings? Oh yeah, let's do the ratings here for the ratings for the last match that we just witnessed. What do you guys rate that match that we just saw? Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams.
Shocking someone from Canada chokes in Tampa Bay yet again.
Ban him. I'm joking. Don't ban him. It's LSU. I need to pay my rent next month. I'm joking, but I'm not. But I'm joking. You guys are coming in at a 7.1, 7.0. Okay. Okay, so 7 for that match. Yeah, that's fair. That's very, very fair. Oh, shit. 19 seconds. What is going on? Stream is about to end. There we go. Just saved the TikTok stream. You guys are welcome on TikTok. I got you. I got you. All right, so everybody is saying 6.9. Nice. I'm just editing the clips here. If I'm looking down, that's what's going on.
Theme song of Backlash. It is available now on Apple Music and Spotify. Hey, wait, how about we go shop? Exclusive Backlash gear right now at WWEshop.com. Tonight, only 25% off site-wide. Hey, the General is giving a break to the Long family. They're going from the upper bowl to ringside, all thanks to the General. Go to general.com/WWE to enter for a chance to be crowned the Fan of the Year. Holla, holla! The Long family in the house.
Stop! I'm trying to do my job. Welcome in, everybody. Did your Instagram change? Yeah, dude, I got banned on Instagram, unfortunately, so you guys can follow on my new Instagram, Conman167Clips, okay? We got Kit Wilson and The Miz together. Let's go. Who do you guys think the mystery partner is going to be? Who do you think?
I wonder how much time Kit Wilson spends in front of that mirror.
Well, if you looked as good as Kit Wilson, you would spend that amount of time in front of the mirror too. However, unfortunately for your wife, you look like Michael Cole.
I'm afraid to look in the mirror. The Miz and Kit Wilson set for tag team action against Danhausen and someone.
Yeah, nobody.
You think he's going to go it alone?
No one will tag with him.
Okay, here we go. Who's it gonna be?
This is how this matchup came about, folks.
Hold up. What? What is this? Hang on. Studio Hausen's present. No way. Very nice, very evil production.
The most must-see WWE superstar of all time, The Miz. I'm Danhausen. You're perfect for this. As my mentor, you can wear his best-selling new T-shirt. Hi, The Miz. Come on in. The water's great.
Why can't you get it through your Dracula brain that I'm not going to mentor you? I have to machismo. No! You are
Cursed. This is great.
I would love to marry you all over again.
And I just want to say, who the hell do you think you are? Sticking gum.
Oh.
Danhausen, I will be your mentor.
Aw, boo, Miz, boo. This is awesome. And I'm not just saying that because Miz is in it.
How about at Backlash, if you find a tag team partner. The match is yours.
All right.
Clonehausen.
You really think this is gonna work?
Free human money. It's my daughter's work.
Starring The Miz as The Miz with Kit Wilson as Kit Wilson. Featuring Blip Owner, Slammy Award Professor, future WWE Hall of Famer, Triple Pointed, Night of the Living Cursed. Oh, God. What is this about to be? His tag team partner. Who is it? Let it be Jelly Roll dressed up as Danhausen, or Punk dressed up as Danhausen, or Iguana dressed up as Danhausen. Let it be somebody. I just want to see Clonehausen. God, here we go. Not the cloning machine. All right. Jelly Roll as Danhausen. Jellyhausen. Cloning machine. The pyro.
The Danhausen mobile.
Oh, not this contraption again.
He took me for a ride in that earlier today.
All right. What is it? Who is it? Let's see Danhausen.
Get rid of it. It's a fire hazard.
Who did you clone?
So this doofus couldn't get anyone to tag with him, so he's built a cloning machine to clone himself, so he has a tag partner. Yeah, good luck with that. You know,
There we go.
Oh, here we go.
It is.
Oh my God.
What on earth is that?
Shit. Is that El Torito? Who is it? We got Minihausen. So there's a Minihausen. There's a mini clone now. Clonehausen. Okay.
This thing is going to tag with Danhausen. This is actually happening.
Wait, it's a person.
Who is that under the mask? I need to know which wrestler that is. Who got the job? Who got the gig? So we now have a Minihausen. Miz? Not what I had on my bingo card. This is not what I expected. I thought, here I am freaking thinking Jelly Roll's gonna emerge out of there with the freaking Danhausen face paint on. Okay, it could have been me, man. I was available. I was really available. Dude, I could have done the whole Sting thing. Like I got two masks. Like I could have done the freaking Sting thing, man. You could have had me emerge from it like this, and then I could have been like that. It would have worked, man. It would have worked.
Tell you, Danhausen's taken the world by storm. He was on ESPN all week this week. Did you?
Are cursed. Like, okay. I mean, I get it's so ridiculous, so. But I'm actually really intrigued to find out. Is that El Torito? Legit. It might actually be El Torito. The body, like, I'm not saying like the height. I'm talking about like the shape of the body and the way his antics are. He looks like a little like El Torito. His movements. Do you think could it be Micro Man? I honestly have no idea. Here we go.
So the matchup's underway. It is a tag team matchup. And I think Kit Wilson wants to...
Oh my God, it's Santi Zap!
Who wouldn't want to start against that?
I didn't even put two and two together. It's Santi! That short fuck. Oh, it totally is him. Okay. Oh, boo. Boo.
Because if it is, the whole company's going to get in a ton of trouble here.
It's not a child.
How do you know?
It's a Minihausen.
Minihausen.
Big difference.
You actually don't know this for sure.
Oh, Minihausen just landed on his feet. Rolled through, kicked out of the knee. Look at him go.
Kid's got some moves.
All right.
Spring.
Bro.
Guess what?
All right, this isn't fair.
Okay.
I think he's a Luchahausen.
So Luchahausen. Off the ropes. Hurricanrana facebuster. Okay.
Takedown by Minihausen. Now Miz into the matchup.
All right, let's pick things up, Miz.
And Miz having a tough time here in the early going.
Jeez.
Wow, what a Hurricanrana. The cloning machine's pretty good.
Round the wall twice. This little person, as you like to put it, Michael Cole, has some real talent. And I don't think Kit Wilson or Miz were anywhere near prepared for this.
Now gonna climb to the top rope. Oh, there it is, Undertaker impersonation. And Wilson, though, able to power up Minihausen. He continues to pound away, and now send Kit Wilson outside the ring. So
I just tweeted at Santi saying congrats on the debut.
The problem we're having here, we need to slow this little guy down.
Yo, he's moving though.
Appear to be happening anytime soon.
And now on the shoulders of Danhausen.
Nice.
Miz and Kit Wilson.
All right, we need a strategy, and we need a strategy fast, Miz. Start thinking. Use all your 20-plus years of experience at the top. Two-time Grand.
Why do you encourage this BS? I love goofy wrestling. I don't need my wrestling to be super serious all the time. I absolutely love goofy wrestling. It's okay if it's not your cup of tea. I fully understand. Oh my God, he got rocked. Miz rocked him as well.
Well, Minihausen is a little bit too toxic for my liking, and it's about time Kit Wilson stamps some authority on this match and hopefully on the face of Minihausen.
Oh, he's going to be Deadhausen soon.
Can't wait.
Center to the corner, the second turnbuckle, and Wilson now with a tag to the Miz. Hey, this all started when Danhausen asked Miz to be his mentor, and Miz turned him down.
Yeah, of course he turned him down. Nobody wants to be Danhausen's mentor.
Now look at the power of Miz now with a military press. He's pretty proud of this.
Oh. Dude, Miz is wrecking him, bro. Okay, Miz. All right, Miz defer. Chill out, bro.
Like to have fun, right?
This is fun. Beating up the Minihausen.
This is, but I mean, in Miz's mind, double team coming, double suplex. Danhausen better wake up quick because his clone.
Powerhouses.
Bro, clone and Truff. Yo. I love how they're making Miz and Kit Wilson look like the biggest super heavyweights of all time in the ring against Minihausen. 1, 2, kick out by Minihausen. Wait a sec. Is this the same mask? Hold up. Is this the same mask? I'm rocking. This is the exact same mask with hair on top. Hold up. I got the same mask as Minihausen. Come on, Minihausen.
Just tap out, go to the back, and never return to WWE.
Well, look who's back up on the apron trying to rally the crowd. In the far corner, Danhausen's here as Kit Wilson now ragdolls Minihausen.
Jeez, man.
Placing Minihausen in the old trio O.
And there's simply no defense at this point.
He's wrecking him.
And Kit Wilson, of course, enjoying every...
Oh, great core strength by Danhausen.
Amazing powers of recovery, too. And what the hell is he up to
From
now?
the top rope moonsault. Danhausen trying to rally the WWE fans. Here comes Miz. Tag made. Here comes Danhausen.
Danhausen's in. Hot tag for Danhausen. Yes.
This little pest who has caused the Miz and Kit Wilson...
There you go. Kit selling his ass off. All right, bro. Yes. Are you guys happy or upset with the reveal? I can understand why people maybe don't love this. Ooh, big clothesline.
Running out of steam a little bit. Trying to catch his breath.
Get it? Nice. More clotheslines. German suplex of his own. Yo, Golden Hybrid. Thank you for the sub. Nice.
Danhausen impressive in the ring.
He's sitting up like the Undertaker. Come on now. I love this guy. You. Ah. Cursed. Let's get the freaking helmet on. Let's go. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did I curse him? Come on, bro. Lock in. Lock in. Danhausen. I don't think Miz knows. What's also hilarious is I actually have the Danhausen mask as well. I got both. I got Danhausen right here, and I got the Danhausen mask. Someone take away my credit card, please. All right, now. Ooh, careful. Careful. Chase him away. Kit Wilson. Kit Wilson just scared. Oh. Wait, you gonna put him back in the cloning machine? Wait, what's about to happen here? Hold up, hold up. No, no, is he gonna turn into like a bigger Danhausen? Tell me something's gonna happen. Yeah, come on. Oh my God. No way. Please tell me a bigger version comes out. Oh. Oh. Oh my God, there's more. Never mind. They're all here. It works. Oh my God. No way. Bro, look at the strength. Are you kidding me? What? 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 A wasteland? Oh, wait, he cursed himself? Oh my God! He cursed himself! No! No, that was so well done. Broken up! It's not over! This thing is awesome! I'm not even just blindly glazing right here. This is freaking awesome, man. This is so dumb. I love it. I love goofy wrestling. More goofy wrestling. This is incredible. Oh. Tag. No. Curse him. Curse him. Yeah. Pissed him off. You. The piston-like hands. A clothesline. Another clothesline. See ya, Kit.
Oh, this one's gone to hell in a handbasket. These things keep grimacing at me.
Now the celebration out here.
Oh, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Look out. Look out, Minniehausens. Look out, Minniehausens.
Hope he knows how to use this thing. No, Miz, I believe you. It's a dog.
Oh no. What the fuck?
Just froze his own eyeballs.
Oh.
Can't see. I wish I couldn't.
Oh God. I think that's El Torito. Honest to God, I think that's El Torito in there. Oh, a freaking brogue kick. I love it. That was awesome. Everything about that was so much fun. I know the internet is going to hate it. I know the internet is going to have a lot to say about it, but personally, I thought that was freaking hilarious. I love goofy wrestling, man. I love Danhausen. 10 out of 10. He raises the ref's hand.
Oh, what a match this was. Kit Wilson Danhausen into the cloning machine. Problem was, it cloned Danhausen.
Oh my God.
Way too well, and then these little things ran riot outside the ring.
So this is right after the mirror turned the curse around to Minniehausен. Off the skull-crushing finale, it was Danhausen breaking things up.
And this is one of the most disgraceful scenes we've ever seen in wrestling. The cursed fire extinguisher suddenly was uncursed. Right in the face of Miz and Kit Wilson, and now blinded.
And Luchahausen launches himself off the top rope. And then Danhausen with the icing on the cake. A pump kick to the man that all he wanted to do, Wade, was have Miz as his mentor. Miz said no, and now the Miz is cursed.
Well, I hope the young athletes of NXT are studying this intensely to know exactly what not to do in the world of
They're dancing. Yes. Yes.
Celebrating tonight.
Get out of there, guys. Go, go, go.
Hey, you know, bring home all the action with the all-new LJN WWE Superstars Vintage Style action figures. Wave 2 features some of the all-time greats of WWE, including King Kong Bundy, along with Hall of Famers, The Ultimate Warrior, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Jesse the Body Ventura. Look for these figures now at Target in the United States. And right now, we have some breaking news with this special announcement.
This September, the biggest spectacle in Lucha Libre transforms into an unforgettable two-night event.
This is Triple Mania.
It all starts Friday, September 11th.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Two-night event.
Sunday, September 13th in Mexico City.
Oh, so they go Friday and Sunday.
Triple Mania. Friday, September 11th and Sunday, September 13th.
Interesting. Interesting.
To be announced.
Mexican Lucha Libre
Well, well, well.
will hold its largest annual event, Triple Mania, across 2 nights for the first time this September.
That's cool.
Triple Mania 34 will take place on Friday, September 11th, at a location to be announced, followed by Arena CDMX in Mexico City on Sunday, September.
Very, very cool announcement.
Interested in receiving exclusive pre-sale can register at WWE.com/TripleMania34 and look out for Triple Mania's opening night location to be announced soon. Still to come tonight, it is our main event. The OTC, the original tribal chief, Roman Reigns, in a family civil war against his cousin Jacob Fatu. They battle for the World Heavyweight Championship tonight.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if it doesn't fit the space? Or what if it's tough to put together? What if it doesn't—
Guys, what did you rate that last match?
What if your friend Charles needs—
Right here, 1 through 10, guys. What did you rate that last match? Let me know.
What if it's style you'll love with quality you can trust?
That last one was just stupid fun. Stupid fun, in my opinion. All right. Okay, a lot of people, 10 for humor. A lot of people loved it. Yeah, I don't have any issues with what we just watched, honestly. Again, I love goofy wrestling. That is something I'm always going to enjoy. And so, yeah. Goofy wrestling for life. Let's go. Yeah, I guess it's one of those things where you just got to let it happen, right? That shit was terrible. Okay, let's say it was, right? Let's say you didn't like it. Are you guys over it now? It's done, right? Let's say you didn't like it. It's done. So you good to move past it then? Cool. Then it's done and it's over with and you'll get your next match. If you weren't a fan, that's fine. But for the people who were fans of it, myself included, that was a very entertaining little bit. That was a very entertaining little bit for me. Again, not everybody's going to be into goofy pro wrestling. This is Vince type shit. It's entertainment. Wrestling's always been entertainment. And put it this way. I've experienced horrible Vince stuff, and I've also experienced very good Vince stuff throughout my time as watching wrestling, right? I'm not sitting here defending at all, but like, goofy wrestling exists far beyond Vince McMahon writing wrestling. I was absolutely entertained by it. For me, I think that's the best comedy match we've had since Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Miz in a PLE alone was worth it. Well, there you go. That was peak. I loved it. I thought it was great too, man. Yeah. To be fair, though, we rarely get comedy matches. Yeah, which is why I'm okay when we do get him. Lucha. You like the Lucha, eh? We'll appreciate the 2 right there. Peak goofy wrestling. Now, I will say I am tired of these ads. These ads can really just take a seat, you know? Like, it's long. It makes for a PLE very, very long. When you're just, you're just waiting for the next match. Bro, if you think these ads are bad, I can't watch the Scooby-Doo movie without 10 breaks.
August 1st and 2nd. 2-day combo tickets on sale now.
I'm going to try to be there, guys, in Minnesota for SummerSlam. I'm going to do my best to be there. Let's go. Io versus Asuka. This is going to be potentially the best match of the night in ring.
Well, it has been a roller coaster of emotions for Io Sky over the past couple of years in this caustic relationship with the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. These two started off in Japan many years ago in what is called the Senpai Kohai system. Senpai the senior, that was Asuka. Kohai the junior, that was Io Sky. But Asuka says she never treated Io Sky that way. She treated her as an equal. In fact, they went on to form a very...
Should be a classic if they get some time together. I think so too, man. This should be a really strong matchup. Should be really, really good. YouTube, you guys having a good time watching along right now? If you are, make sure you leave a like on this video. It goes a real long way. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you guys want to stick around for more of these streams.
Team up with Asuka's biggest rival in her entire career, Rhea Bloody Ripley. That's something you just don't do.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom,
Asuka
boom.
feeling abandoned as an ally to Io Sky, turned all her venom and her poison mist towards the genius of the sky.
And her opponent from Osaka, Japan, Asuka.
Asuka says she continues to attempt to cut out the dead weight in her life. People that have been failing.
Do we see Kairi Sane? It'd feel like a pay-per-view moment if we do.
Will allow her to free herself. Remember, the mind game started for Asuka this past Monday on Raw during that sit-down interview where she actually missed it.
Honest question, what's the difference between ads and when WWE would run a package reviewing what led to the match? Everything. One is an ad and another thing is promoting the match and the story and telling how we got here. Yeah, video packages before a match at a pay-per-view should be a staple. It should be a key for every single one of them. Especially if you only have 5 matches, right? And I think they do for the most part. But it should be a staple for every single one. There should be no wasted time. If you need to sneak an ad in, okay, sneak an ad in and then tell the story. Right? If that's what you need to do, sneak an ad in and then tell the story. And get right to it.
Very intense looking Io Sky, who has been hurt by this breakdown in relationship with Asuka. Asuka looks incredibly relaxed. And that bodes well for the Empress of Tomorrow.
So Io and Asuka underway here at Backlash. This moment.
Colin, you should watch Triple A. We are tonight. We are. Yeah, right after Backlash.
And a collar and elbow tie-up to start things off tonight. If you're Io Sky, how do you take out Asuka?
Well, you've got to mentally, first of all, stay in the game and forget the fact that this was a close confidant for many years, the one who brought you into the industry. You've got to keep your mind together. You've also got to avoid that poison mist if it does rear its head.
Okay, Asuka versus Io. Okay, guys, who do you think's gonna win first and foremost? Asuka or Io? Get your votes in. Who do you think's gonna win? Type 1 for Asuka, 2 for Io.
Did not want to strike Asuka. Asuka had no hesitation whatsoever. Respect is clearly one way at this point in the match.
And Asuka with a side headlock, wrestling Io Sky to the mat. Both these women were part of the group Damage Control a number of years ago, when things really started to fall apart. And now Asuka.
The We Want Kairi. There's We Want Kairi chants. Okay.
Asuka clearly has such a domineering personality. Tends to appreciate appreciate wallflowers who are happy to be subservient to her. There can be only one queen bee around here, and as far as Asuka's concerned, it is her.
Yeah, but Io Sky doesn't belong in the shadow of Asuka anymore. She's an accomplished two-time world champion, Money in the Bank winner.
Certainly doesn't belong in the shadow, but what Asuka sees is that Io is an ungrateful former student who has now thrown back everything Asuka has shown her in her face.
Well, she was tired of being treated like garbage. And off that basement dropkick, Io Sky now on the attack.
Someone tags up with your worst enemy. I question who really is treating who like garbage, Michael Cole.
Io Sky does own
Sorry, guys. I'll be watching the match in a sec. My apologies. I'm missing something. I know I am.
The WWE champion, Asuka, face first into the second turnbuckle.
And it's really that superior movement of Io Sky that is telling the story right now.
Cover by Io. Asuka kicks out at 2.
Asuka is a master of strikes, a master of technical holds, but that movement, that high-flying ability of Io Sky is
Okay.
the genius of the Sky.
Chat right now is heavily behind Io.
And you talked about Io's relationship with the now WWE champion Rhea Ripley. They were tag champs, won the tag titles from the Kabuki Warriors, of which Asuka was a part back earlier this year. Io now dropping Asuka to the floor.
Well, Io has really woken up after the early goings. The polite early start from Io has been put to bed.
And look at Asuka.
Ooh.
Great move.
Okay.
Io was going up the ropes, and Asuka able to counter. And now,
Oh!
Oh, side of the head.
Oh, yo!
The gloves.
Io's head just got rocked.
And this is where Asuka becomes
Damn.
so
Damn, Io.
It is part of the problem. These two do know each other so well, and clearly Asuka is using that to her advantage, second-guessing exactly what Io is going to try, and then cutting her off at the pass before Io gets any momentum.
This pay-per-view is meh. I've loved it. I don't think I can agree with that statement. So far, I've loved it. I really enjoyed Seth versus Bron. I enjoyed Trick versus Sami. I really enjoyed Danhausen and Minihausen versus Miz and Kit. I legitimately have enjoyed the hell out of this pay-per-view. It's too short. Okay, so we're going to nitpick of things that it's not long enough or that there's been no returns. For the 3 matches we've gotten, the 3 matches have been fine. I, honest to God, don't know what more people want. Like, you guys, so let me ask you, does a return make or break a pay-per-view for you or a PLE for you? Low standards much? Seth and Bron was a good match. Seth and Bron was a good match. Let's not pretend that that wasn't a good match. Trick and Sami was good. Not great. It was good. And Danhausen's thing was funny. I love goofy wrestling. You guys aren't going to gaslight me into thinking I'm not enjoying a show when I'm enjoying a show. It's perfectly fine if you are not enjoying it. But we're talking about me. You guys are watching me for my reactions and my thoughts. I'm enjoying it. Sorry. Oh. 1, 2, kick out. He mad? He put me in timeout? I didn't put you in timeout. That would be my moderators. Do I think Kyrie is going to come? Potentially. They were chanting, "We want Kyrie." And again, guys, you are absolutely allowed your opinion just like I'm allowed mine, okay? I'm not shutting your opinion down. You can feel the way you want to feel. But just as long as you allow me to feel that, then I have no problem with you feeling the way you want to feel, okay? But if you want my thoughts, my opinion, that's mine. I like this show. Oh. Asuka bringing it.
We've seen it time and time again, how vicious those shots are. But there's a little extra 15 or 20% on
Yeah, go ahead. I don't care if that makes you feel tough, buddy. Are you talking to me? Bro, what? Why are you picking a fight with me? My mods were the ones that timed you out. Why are you upset at me? You know what? Fucking get banned. I don't care. I don't need to put up with this shit. Bye. My mods don't ban, but I do. Oh.
Yeah, but Io able to now deliver a forearm of her own.
Now rolling up. There's the kick to the midsection.
Io starting to build it. Oh, maybe not. Just collapses after the punishment at the hands of the Empress.
A return can make or break a pay-per-view if it's a pretty short show like this. I mean, we're basically paying, what is it, 30 or 40 for a 2.5-hour show? I don't know. You're not paying $40 or $30 for a 2.5-hour show. You're paying $30 for a month. This is not me trying to be a glazer or anything, but there's 2 pay-per-views this month, brother. You also get all the other content on there. You also don't have to pay for it if you don't want to. Oh. Nice shot.
And it is now Asuka who's starting to wobble.
Reversal now. Io sent into the corner. She'll slide out to the apron. Asuka misses wildly. And Io Sky and a hang Asuka up on her arm.
Well, Io Sky suddenly looks good as new, and that does not bode well for Asuka at all.
Genius of the Sky up top.
Nice drop kick. Okay, Io. Yeah, do the thing. Do the thing. Trying to get everybody fired up. Okay, now, come on, crowd. Let's get into this one. Let's lock in. Let's get into the second half of this match. Oh. Bullet train.
Near fall for Io Sky.
And these pauses, when you put a flurry together like that, the pause afterwards, the kick out, the shock, is where your own body starts hurting once again. Io has to block all of that out and keep her foot on the gas.
Double underhook by Io.
Okay. Nice back fist. Okay, we're picking up now. We're picking up. Here we go. Nice kick by Asuka. Running knee attack as well. Down into the cover. Hooking a deep cover.
Asuka just does it a little differently. A little strong style there from Asuka.
Yeah. A little strong style action. All right.
I think she's stifled that flurry from Io Sky and is back in the driver's seat.
Now Asuka went for the kick. Io Sky gonna roll her up, shoulders down. Another near fall. Io quickly back to her feet, misses with a kick of her own. Caught on the backside. Io again into the cover. And Asuka had forced the kick out at 2.
The superior reactions at this point in the match from Io Sky, who may well be operating on instinct, and that's a good place to be when you're as good as Io Sky.
It's the Danhausen match that sent people over the edge, isn't it? I don't think things were rough for people until the Danhausen match. People are very split on that. I'm really noticing that. That's really what it is. People are extremely split on that, and it's ruined the pay-per-view for them. So if that is you, get over it. Get over it. We're on a completely different match now. Nice boot.
Shot for shot at this point. Whose reactions are quicker?
Knee strike. Clothesline attempt. No. Kick to the face. Damn, that was like a interesting kick. Very, very interesting. What is my prediction for this match? I have Io. I got Io winning this thing. It needs to be Io.
Both women known for being so hard-wearing, absorbing heavy-duty offense, and firing back in kind.
Asuka dragging herself to her feet. Io Sky as well. And Asuka.
Man, you know what? Good in-ring action. Crowd's a little quiet for this.
She's got it in now.
Asuka lock in on Io.
Io managing to navigate her way partially out at least,
but not quite.
It's the power struggle now.
Asuka dragging her back to her feet. And Io with a back elbow trying to create some.
There you go, Io. Oh! Yeah, stunner. It's a modified stunner.
Now's the time. You've got to double down on that. Oh!
Dude, Asuka doesn't get enough credit, though, for what she brings in the ring. You know, I feel like Asuka's one of those wrestlers that people just have seen her for so long that you forget how good she actually is. But Asuka has been around and putting on bangers for years, man. Years. She's still very, 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 very talented in that ring. Asuka got to use them legs. Get to that bottom rope. Asuka just gets there, man. Tight.
Great resistance from Asuka, and it had to be by hook or by crook. Get out of the hole, get to the rope, but in a real bad way on the edge of the apron.
And now it's Asuka trying to catch her breath. Back to the apron again.
Chat, do we think we see Kyrie here? Yes or no? There was We Want Kyrie chance to start things off, which is good. Some people say yes, other people say no. Palm strike from Io.
Once again, knocking the stuffing out of the Empress of Tomorrow.
Okay, we also had this conversation earlier, and you guys were not a fan of my take on it. How about this? Io Sky is a top 5 wrestler in the world. How about that? Oh my god! 2 reversed! That was almost it. Io Sky is a top 5 wrestler in the world. Can we all agree on that one, at least?
2.9 and not enough. What a tremendous counter by Asuka. Oh, that was fantastic, but we've come to expect that level of talent and skill from Asuka. But can Asuka close this off now?
Top 5? Okay, well, last time we had the conversation, I said something like Sami might be top 10, and that was a huge controversial thing, apparently. I still stand by what I said. Io, you could probably, truth be told, you could probably put Io up there with Will and maybe Gunther to fight for the top 3.
Get refocused. Launch another assault on the woman you just dropped to the outside.
And here comes Io Sky.
Ooh.
Looking for the suicide dive.
Completely baited Io Sky in on that one and caught her at full momentum.
Ouch.
And now Io Sky on the announce table. Asuka has her.
Will this match be ruined for you guys if we don't see Kyrie? Yes or no? For me, I still think it's fine because it's holding on to a hope that a wrestler gets re-signed. It will add to it, but it's not ruined for me if Kyrie isn't here.
Asuka's got a little count now to do as much damage as he can.
Io
Mm-hmm.
block. Dangerous situation
Okay.
here for both these women. Asuka now. Went for the
Whoa! The notepad. Nice. Nice. Get her, Io. Damn right. Dude, that desk is, there's like literally the spit on the freaking camera here. Nice crossbody, Io. Bring it.
Best shot at taking down Io, and Io
Just going for a moonsault on the outside.
Io now. Off the second rope. Moonsault takes Asuka down.
Let's go.
This has got to be so
Just clipped her there. Just got her.
I'll tell you right now, historically speaking, once Io has this kind of momentum, once Io has this kind of audience behind her, very difficult to slow down from here.
And Asuka
Stay on it.
Backfired. Great resilience by Io Sky. Has Asuka where she wants her. Io.
This it?
Gets to the sky now. Up to the top rope.
Oh, whoa. Okay. 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 Okay.
Just about gets Io locked in position, and that arm bar once again.
Just got back to that. That was a miss. Yeah. But a great recovery. Excellent recovery, truth be told. 2. There it is. Man, that's what I'm talking about. Asuka is so good. Her transitions are insane. Stay locked in, Io. Stay locked in, Io. No. What? Oh, she back in. She back in. Okay. That was... I thought it was over. You thought it was over, too. You guys thought it was over as well. Bunch of marks.
What a physical battle, as personal and emotional as it comes.
This is awesome. Hell of a match. Let's go. Yeah, they got the crowd behind them now. It took them a few minutes to get them going, but I love hearing them. Come on. German. High head kick. Nice duck there, Io. Io with her own German? Damn right. Let's go. Bullet train again. That it?
Asuka stunned by the bullet train attack. Io Sky.
Io. Genius of the sky. Over the moonsault. It's over. Let's go, man. Hell yeah. Good match. Really, really good match. I loved hearing the crowd just getting loud towards the end there, because they put on a banger. They deserve the "This is awesome" chant, no doubt about it, and Io getting a big win, hey? Good with me, man. Good with me. Unless Kyrie comes back after this. Kyrie ain't coming back. So we'll see. We'll see, but yeah, good win, Io. Good win, Io. They could have ended this match a long time ago. This match did not need to go that long. Our complaint in the chat, Titans, here tonight, at least everybody's complaint in the chat, is that there's not enough matches tonight. And you wanted a shorter match. Bullshit. All right. This is the proof. You don't know what you want. That match was awesome. Backlash is cooking tonight.
And Io with a show of respect that had to be very difficult for Io
Hey.
to take out Asuka like
Hey. Yeah, you guys just crushed it. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's go. They're back together. Maybe?
proud of what Io Sky has accomplished.
There's the Mini is mid t-shirt right there. Dude's everywhere. Wow. Yeah, they good? Yeah.
So impressive, and hats off to Io for the victory.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Babyface Asuka? I didn't even consider it. Is this coming to the end of the career of Asuka? Hold up. Hold up. Are we nearing the end of Asuka? Bro, what?
Ladies and gentlemen, bunch of celebrities in the crowd tonight, including members of the NHL's Tampa Bay.
Boo! Boo! You bunch of pigeons! Boo! Boo!
Skinner, Steve Kern, a man who trained Wade Barrett.
He's embarrassed about that. Don't mention it.
In the house here tonight, along with Dangerous Dan Spivey, the important development in the career of the late great White. And there is Steve Kern. who we mentioned earlier, a godfather from FCW and a man who trained.
Go Toronto.
Wade Barrett.
Gavin McKenna's ours. Ha 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 ha.
Ladies and gentlemen, one of Zupa's boxing most recognizable names, Shane Mosley Jr. makes his promotional debut against Sherry Boachuk tomorrow on another loaded lineup at Zupa 6. The co-main event sees a welterweight matchup between two East Coast warriors as New Jersey's Julian Hammerhands Rodriguez returns to Meta Apex to take on undefeated Massachusetts native James Perella. Catch Zupa 06 live from Meta Apex at 9 p.m. Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific exclusively on Paramount+.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the greatest of all time, John Cena!
Let's go, Jonathan. The suit. I still can't get used to the suit. I can't get used to the suit, man. It's the franchise, but I'm shining now. Good to see you, Stu. Let's go to work. John doesn't do the run down to the ring anymore. Oh, it's tough to see, isn't it? It's tough to see not doing the run. All right, you guys ready for Club WWE? This is the huge announcement from John Cena.
He already announced Club WWE. It's different. He announced it earlier in the show.
You might be right. Let's find out. We'll find out right now, bro.
So cool, honestly. One of the great things about being on this side now is I really can lean into moments like the one you just allowed me to be part of. Because I know there's nobody coming down to kick my teeth in. So thank you so much. Truly, thank you. A sold-out house full of gratitude and energy, and man, I love to hear it. Thank you. It's moments like this that have had me thinking ever since my last match, what will be the next phase of my WWE career? I expected this.
There's the one more match chant. It ain't happening, chat. It ain't happening.
You don't know how good that makes me feel. And I think a lot, honestly, I think a lot about that last match. I think a lot about that last evening.
Damn.
I hear you, there are some people who are upset. I, for one, I was truly happy. Honestly, I reflect a lot on that evening and I couldn't be more happy because what was most important to me about that night is we all made it something bigger. If you look at the night in its entirety, it became an evening of opportunity. I made sure whoever my opponent was, they had to win their way in to earn the spot. I kindly asked WWE superstars if they would be gracious enough to give opportunity, which they willingly did, to NXT superstars so they could be in front of a crowd like this and show the world what they got. And think about it. On that night, on that grand stage, for the first time, we saw Sol Ruka.
Yep.
We saw Javon Evans. Yo. We saw Oba Femi.
Yeah. Oh, man. John smells the money. He's like, damn, if I could have one more match, this is the guy.
Oba, I hope you're listening. I hope you're listening because this is what the energy sounds like. Oba Femi debuts in December. And 4 months later, he is strutting and kicking Brock Lesnar's ass at WrestleMania. So then it hit me. I was like, damn, we got to do this again. So we are. I am so honored tonight to announce to you the John Cena Classic.
What?
An entire evening of the best of today competing with the best of tomorrow.
Oh, damn, I love it.
An entire event where WWE superstars and NXT superstars get an opportunity to give you all they have in hopes to be crowned a champion.
I love that so much. A champion?
That's right. We are making history here tonight because we have a brand new event and the debut of a brand new championship in the WWE.
Is it going to be like the Crown Jewel Championship where it's once a year? I got questions.
Any championship.
Okay.
This is an event and this is a championship I am personally putting my name on.
Okay.
So I am going to strive for a certain level of excellence, and I'm also going to do everything I can to make it special. I have said time and time again, the biggest superstar in the WWE is the WWE Universe.
Is it going to be a spinner belt? Please let it be a spinner belt.
So on top of a new event, on top of a new championship, for the first time in history, your voice will be heard louder than ever.
You get to vote.
Because you, the audience, the fan, will vote to crown the champion of the John Cena Classic.
Okay. How's that going to work?
Participant qualifies, which also means for the first time in history, a superstar might not win their match,
But become champion.
could earn your respect, win your heart, win your vote, and
Interesting.
you can still crown them the John Cena Classic champion.
All right, so no heels are ever going to win this thing.
This is a single event that embodies everything I stand for and everything I value, and I cannot stress to you how important it is to me. I promise to give you everything I have to make this an experience that goes beyond just one. I don't want to do this for just 1 year. I want to do it for 2 years, 5 years, 10 years, 30 years. The sky is the limit on this one.
Cool. Cool. I'm very intrigued.
To thank the superstars like Oba Femi that busted their ass on that Saturday to make this crazy idea reality. Hell, let him hear you. He's watching. Let him hear you.
What are your thoughts, guys? Let me know. What are your thoughts? I think it's an interesting idea. I love the idea of seeing the main roster fight against the NXT wrestlers, and a fan favorite gets a title. Now, what does that title mean, though?
Take a second to thank the WWE for being gracious enough to take a chance on this crazy idea. Man, I hope it works. I want to thank everybody watching at home. Most importantly, I want to thank the city of Tampa Bay. There's a lot of you folks in this crowd tonight that know this city means a lot to me for a whole lot of reasons. And you can add this one to the list. Thank you so much for your attention. Thank you so much for your time. Thank you for your enthusiasm. Thank you for your energy. Thank you for the noise. It does sound like you're ready.
Here we go.
I will see you at the John Cena Classic. And now, it's time for your main event.
I love it. I love it. Yo, okay, man. That's a big announcement. I wonder when it's going to be held. I wonder who's going to be a part of it. I wonder how the fan vote process is going to work. Do you need Club WWE to vote? I'm a little worried about that because I could absolutely see you needing a Club WWE thing in order to vote. So we'll wait and see. If it's access to everybody, you know, we've been through this in the past with like fan vote stuff. It used to be in the WWE app. And we've also seen it through like Cyber Sunday before. Fan voting in the past has been around.
Club WWE is the ultimate insider membership.
Yo, what was that?
Designed to bring fans closer to WWE than ever before.
Michael Cole just chugged it. Cole is hanging on by a thread right now.
You can join the waitlist now by visiting WWE.com/club. WWE. Sorry that bubbles do that to me. Ooh.
The bubbles do that to me.
Coming up next in our main event, the OTC Roman Reigns.
Main event time, folks.
It is for the World Heavyweight Championship, and it is next.
World title up next. You guys excited? Do you like, by the way, do you like the announcement from John? Type 1 for yes, 2 for no, guys. Do you like the announcement from John? 1 for yes, 2 for no.
Send my men into the storm. He'll never see it coming. We will accept nothing less than full victory.
Fresher, the untold true story of D-Day. Rated PG-13. Only
Was Jelly Roll the mystery partner? No, it was a Minihausen. Mini Danhausen was the partner. And commercial breaks. Commercial break right before the main event. Sorry, guys. I'm just editing a clip.
The whole arena will probably hear Jake during Roman's entrance long.
Dude, Jake's lucky he's still upright. Jake is lucky he's still alive. There we go. That. Into that. You are cursed. Boom. Broken up by Danhausen. Okay, and then we skip ahead to the fire extinguisher. Boom. What VPN do I use? I live in Canada, bro, so I don't use one. If you want, though, you can use Surfshark. Surfshark.com/conman. Okay, that's the clip. There we go. You guys fired up for the main event? If you are, give me a big old hell yeah. And this is actually a great time, considering we have a little bit of downtime here. We are running what is called a subathon, folks. If you're watching in the YouTube chat or if you're in the Twitch chat here, you might be wondering what the hell this number is down here. This is a timer that indicates when the stream ends. So yeah, 17 hours from now, the stream will end unless you guys decide to subscribe to the channel or donate or, you know, use biddies or anything like that. You can add time to the clock. And basically, every single subscription that rolls in adds 3 minutes to this clock right here. You guys can keep me going until the end of the 13th. This is day number 27, which is insane. But definitely make sure you guys check us out right after Backlash here tonight. We're going to stay live on Twitch. We're going to be checking out AAA Mania. Nope, sorry, that's the wrong thing. We're just going to be checking out AAA. Just going to be a good little show right there. And then after that, we are playing Red Dead Redemption 2 throughout the night. I hope to see you guys there. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you have been in the chat before, you know that you will enjoy my gameplay footage. And I think you'll have lots of fun with us with Red Dead Redemption 2. Nope. YouTube subs work as well, Crazy Mike. 3 minutes for your YouTube subs as well. Or sorry, I guess memberships. I get what you're saying.
From tomorrow, where history will be made in Turin. All right, now let's check in with our post-show panel, Jackie, Corey, and Big E.
Oh, mics ain't working. Awkward. That's unfortunate. Well, that's awkward. This is awkward. Well, they got it towards the end. Here we go.
The tribal chief is back at the head of the table.
I miss this. I'm not asking you to serve me. I'm just asking you to be my blood and stand with me. There can only be a couple reasons you would come out here. To acknowledge me.
Nah, that ain't it. Before WWE, you didn't call me, Jimmy didn't call me, Jay didn't call me. So when y'all was up here running the bloodline, I was broke, grinding.
Holy crap, guys, it might actually be over for Asuka. Damn. Damn, man. Damn. Internet is so crazy about copyright these days. Folks, trust me, I'm fine. I've been doing it for a long time, okay? Trust me, I know what I can do and what I can't. Except for apparently when it comes to Twitch, when I leave my stream on overnight. Hey Con, I'm an indie wrestler. What move should I try to learn? Can you throw a punch? Let's go. Whew. If you can't, learn how to throw a punch. Damn, Jacob.
Ladies and gentlemen, there is significance to the lei that is around the neck of Jacob Fatu tonight. It was put together, it was made by the daughter of Haku. Haku is the uncle of Jacob Fatu and the man who invented the famed Tongan death grip. It is the rare move. It's normally not used. Jacob Fatu has revitalized it, but he committed a sin in the eyes of Roman Reigns and the family. You never use the Tongan death grip against a family member.
Sheesh.
I don't agree with that philosophy whatsoever. Yeah, you can use all your moves against me, except for that one that hurts the most and that I can't get out of. Well, that's like Jacob Fatu said to Roman Reigns, hey, you're not allowed to spear me. You're not allowed to use a Superman punch against me. Doesn't work for me. Not when the World Heavyweight Championship is on the line.
The Tongan death grip is a devastating nerve hold. You grab the Adam's apple. You cut the wind off to your opponent and cause them to pass out. Roman Reigns has felt that move the past couple of weeks on Monday Night Raw. If Jacob Fatu locks it in tonight, we could have a new world champion.
No, I'm not. No, guys. Guys. Put your fingers down. Put your fingers down. No, put your fingers down. No. No. I have never acknowledged this man in my life, and I'm not about to begin right now. No. You put your fingers down, chat. I've never acknowledged this man ever in my life. I made it look like I did, but I have never, ever acknowledged him. Put your fingers down. No. Stop it. Stop it right now. All of you. This is insane. My chat's lost their mind. Put your fingers... No, stop it. This is insane, guys. This is actually insane.
To Roman Reigns throughout his entire career. He cut his teeth in the industry. Just down the road at the old home of Florida Championship.
I will not acknowledge him.
Before bursting on the scene at NXT and then WWE. He has retained the world title at least 5 different times in this city. Yet tonight, he goes into one of his most personal battles in a family civil war that was started by his...
I have never acknowledged him. Why does everybody think they got proof? I don't know what everybody's on right now. I don't know what everybody's thinking. I don't know what everyone's feeling. Guys, that didn't happen.
Jacob Fatu last night, telling his cousins, the Usos, to stay out of this tonight or Jacob will burn the entire family to the ground.
No, I looked away from the chat for like 2 minutes. Put your fingers freaking down, man.
Roman Reigns burst on the scene in WWE with the Shield back in 2012. It was the same year Jacob Fatu, fresh out of prison, would start his wrestling career, toiling on indie promotions like West Coast Pro and House of Glory and Game Changer throughout many decades.
We got you 5,000 subs, Con. Put your damn finger up.
It didn't happen. That says 207 subs.
Marks the first match in Jacob Fatu's career for a world championship.
Dude, that was during the last Subathon, guys. This is a new one. No. This is a new one. This is a brand spanking new Subathon. It was over for 24 hours. What are you guys, what are you on? This is a brand new.
Set up to the great Alicia Taylor.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger from Sacramento, California, weighing in at 291 pounds, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu.
Your dick's small.
Yours is. Let's go. Yo, what up, Kick Chat? Good to see you guys. I appreciate you being here. TikTok chat, you here as well. Good to have everyone.
Jacob Fatu has explained why he is bitter toward his cousin.
Here we go, folks. Who will win? And just because I'm tired of seeing everybody call Roman Reigns #1 and putting ones in the sky, we're going to say who's going to win, Jacob Fatu or Roman Reigns. All right, type 1 for Jacob Fatu, type 2 for Roman Reigns. This does have a big fight feel to it right now. It really does. Roman Reigns sucks. Sucks. Okay, here we go. Chat says Roman's gonna win.
Who, as he glances way down at the World Heavyweight Championship, has said he needs this title. He doesn't want it.
I'm looking forward to this one as well. I am. I hope we get something crazy in the end. I feel like we could.
With his wife and 7 kids.
Like Jacob Fatu had to starve for many years, in part because Roman Reigns never invited him into the fray here as part of the bloodline. That is a hunger that will live with you forever. It doesn't matter how many times Jacob Fatu feasts, he will always fight hungry, and he's fighting hungry tonight. And I gotta tell you right now, I seriously question that Roman Reigns didn't think that Jacob Fatu had earned that invite. For me, he just knew that Jacob Fatu was the only family member he could not control. Jacob Fatu makes his own rules.
Jacob Fatu forced Roman's hand with a Tongan death grip, forcing Roman Reigns to take this match up and off the tackle. Fatu right back up to his feet. Roman is questioned whether Jacob Fatu is up for the responsibility of being champion.
That's just mind games from Roman Reigns, if you ask me. Clearly, Jacob Fatu is more than capable of being anybody in WWE, and Roman knows it.
Okay, here we go. Potentially gonna be a banger here. We got such a slow pace to start things off that this feels like potential banger territory. Side headlock from Jacob. Guys, overall, have you enjoyed tonight's episode of Backlash? Give me a hell yeah if you have. I think it's been a good show. Truth be told, I think it has been a very interesting show.
Visceral hold. You don't just feel pain, you feel your life slipping away, and it has put the fear into Roman Reigns.
And I guess on the other hand, Jacob's got to lock in that death grip to have a chance to win the title. And there's a shoulder tackle shocking Reigns a bit. Jacob Fatu, all gas, no brakes. That's how he lives his life. Leapfrog now by Reigns.
Oh.
Clothesline, and Jacob's still on his feet.
Damn. Santi message? Why are people saying... Oh, audio message. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's going to be roasting me. It's about to roast the shit out of me. Let's see, actually. Let's find out.
Hey, bitch boy, I'm live streaming, and me and my community have come up with the idea to pool our viewerships together to rig the John Cena Championship Classic vote whenever it happens. So, like, yeah, let's bring all the creators together as a nice little fuck you for hitting us with the copyright strikes, and let's rig this in favor of, like, Tozawa or something.
Let's do it.
Or, even funnier, let's rig it for Cena to win.
Oh. Yeah, we're game. We're game. John Cena's winning that thing. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Yeah, we're game. We're game, John Cena. Yeah, we're game. We're game, John Cena.
Why not, eh? That's a... All right, I'll give Santi a W right there. Why not? So we gotta rig it, guys, okay? We're rigging it. John Cena's winning the first ever John Cena Classic. I actually love that. That's such a great idea. All right, we'll give him the W. Rare Santi W. All right.
Roman Reigns, a 7-time world champion. Jacob Fatu in his first ever WWE World Championship match.
Let me ask you this, Cole. If Jacob Fatu does somehow win the World Heavyweight Championship, who is the real
Big headbutt. Split crowd, yeah. Why aren't you watching the match? David? I am sorry.
How can you be the chief of the entire family if a family member is better than you in that ring?
Yeah, but what if
I don't think it holds up.
What if Jacob loses? Will he acknowledge the tribal chief?
I mean, I can't imagine Jacob Fatu acknowledging anybody, but that is what Roman Reigns is demanding. Jacob Fatu falling in line, though, I don't see it.
Sorry, guys, I'd look at the chat, but I'm not allowed to. I have to watch the match.
These two have been in the ring together before, but in tag team action. First time ever tonight, one-on-one. As Roman Reigns now looks to punish...
Locked in for the early part of the match when we have an hour match to go. I'm so locked in. Oh, big clothesline. Is that good enough for you, bitch? Okay, that was aggressive. All right, am I good? Am I good now? Can I look at the chat?
I've been texting Drew. I've had 0 replies. Who knows what state McIntyre is currently in mentally.
Who do I want to win? Good question. Truth be told, I said it earlier. I'd love to see Jacob win just for like the hell of it. Just to see what we do, where we go with it, all those things. Who I think's gonna win? Roman. I think Roman's going to win for sure. But like, it would be really cool if we did do something different. Like, having Roman win the title and then lose it in his first defense is so different compared to his last title run that it actually intrigues the hell out of me. if Roman is chasing Jacob, and what if the Usos turn to go with Jacob, and it's Roman versus Jacob and the Usos, and it's his own little family thing? I don't know. I doubt that's going down, but it's not impossible. Ooh. We have gotten a debut / return every Backlash for what, the last 4 years in a row? I don't know about those statistics, but I do know the last 2. What was it? Last year was Tongaloa, right? And then the year before that, or no, sorry, last year was JC Mateo, and the year before that was Tongaloa. Is that right? Feel like that's right.
This is where confidence may start ebbing away from Jacob Fatu. Roman knows what he's doing here, and here we go.
Locked and loaded. Roman Reigns.
Nice. Big Superman punch. Deep cover 1. Kick out by Fatu at 1. Wow. Bro. That's what all gas, no brakes with it is like. Roman's shocked as hell, man.
And Roman now blocks by Fatu. Jacob Fatu with another right hand. Roman sent across the ring.
Nice.
Jacob. And that kick just fired him up.
Jacob giving her. Nice clothesline. Senton.
Off the running senton to Roman Reigns.
Normal rules of physicality don't apply inside that ring when Fatu is present.
He reminds me a lot
Nice.
of the late great
Big clothesline.
Fatu now.
Hey, that's a great comparison. Reminds you a lot of Umaga. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And speaking of Umaga.
Oh! Yeah, do that. Yeah! Gotta love it, man.
Frightening sight.
Now you know why so many people have courted favor of JL.
Superman punch from Roman.
Collapses into the cover. Isn't it up this time? This time.
Big kick out by Fatu.
Right there.
Make no mistake, that was a burst of speed and energy from Roman Reigns, but Roman is hurting in a big way just when Fatu built up a head of steam, catching him cold. And praying for a victory was Roman Reigns, but both men now in a heap.
It has been an amazing night, an electric night today in Tampa. WWE Backlash sold out, 15,215 in the house.
The Usos ain't helping anyone. Okay. No interference, you think? This is a hell of a main event. By the way, guys, if you haven't already done so, make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on those notifications. So we got lots of pro wrestling content right here for you. Drive-by. Yeah. That's a throwback. I used to hate that move. I used to despise the drive-by.
Like the look in Roman Reigns' eyes as he now tears apart our announce table here at ringside.
Well, this is where things turn really ugly in a hurry, and with these kind of
Oh, Tongan death grip.
Jacob Fatu.
Tongan death grips in.
Jacob with a Tongan death grip locked in on Roman Reigns, who may be
Yo, he's out. Oh my God, he out. He out. Oh my God. The unbreakable table broke again. Sheesh. Wade's like my chair. Michael's like my chair. Stop breaking my chairs. Gotta get back in. Get back in there, Jacob.
Jacob Fatu with a massive opportunity here. Roman Reigns trying to drag himself somehow up in the corner.
Yo, bitch ass. Oh, crap. Kick out, Jacob. Kick out, Jacob. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I would have been pissed if that was it. I would have been actually upset.
Roman Reigns learning a lot about his cousin tonight, as is the 15th.
Yeah, beautiful spear.
Here in Tampa, the millions watching around the world. World Heavyweight Championship at stake. Reigns and Fatu.
And we got a "This is awesome" chant. What do you guys think? This is awesome so far?
And that spear knocked the wind out of Fatu, and then the unbelievable kick out by the Samoan werewolf.
That was right after Roman Reigns had been powerbombed through our announce table. That's why Roman is who he is, bouncing back from that.
Roman trying to feed off the WWE fans here tonight.
Reigns has worn this path of maximum threat more than anyone, usually.
Here we go. Roman lining up another spear.
Yeah, but can Jacob Fatu survive? After the spear, Fatu dragging himself up in the corner. Roman Reigns with the roar.
There you go. Samoan drop. Let's go, Jacob. Bro, this would be insane. This would be insane. This would be crazy. Yo! Mighty moonsault. No! Okay. Ooh. Dude, Roman is still the best late kick out artist in the game, man. His late kickouts, he is dead to the world. He is so dead to the world. He makes you think he is done. Wow. Yeah, Fatu with some headbutts. Okay, bro.
Yeah, this is where Fatu can be his own worst enemy. You've got to stay in control now. You have a massive upper hand. You have one hand on the World Heavyweight Championship. Finish the job.
Fatu now mounting the champion, delivering right hands. Family ties be damned tonight.
Forget about family. Be a cold, violent warmonger in that ring. It is worth it.
Jacob understands and realizes what winning the championship means to his life, to the life of his family. Everything changes in a split second when that happens.
Security for you and your family.
Whoa. Just told the crowd to suck it? Interesting. For a... Okay, Jacob. Swanton into the knees. That's brutal. That's kind of brutal.
Fatu got distracted by people in the crowd yelling at him, and that beat may have been enough for Roman to get a knee up, but how bad is that right knee of Roman Reigns?
And again, it was the second time tonight Fatu got caught taunting with the crowd and allowed Roman to capitalize. But again, to your point, Roman's knees are hurting.
Think about the adrenaline inside both these competitors, but Roman Reigns knows how to channel that adrenaline. It's a main event championship on the line against
Man, guys.
of this generation.
All right, one more time in the chat. Who do you guys have winning? Let me know, Jacob or Roman at this point in the match. Let's go. Oof. Nice. They're exhausted. Oh, dude, these are getting harder. Roman back. Oh my God, yo, Roman backed up into the corner, running hip attack. Oh my God. 2. This would be insane. This would actually be insane if he does win.
He's already made Roman pass out once last week. Looking to do it again, and this time for the world title.
Roman's tablets completely
It's in. The Tongan death grip is in. Bro, if Jacob somehow wins this, it would be one of the most insane booking decisions WWE has ever made in the best of ways. Oh my God! Oh, fuck. All right. Okay. Okay. I bought in fully. I fully bought in. Ref down. What is about to happen? It is not a Roman Reigns match without a ref bump. Superman punch.
Fatu still on his feet. Roman Reigns with another one. Fatu still on his feet. What does Roman have to do to put Fatu down? Maybe mission impossible, Cole.
Spear? Nope. Pop-up Superman punch into the spear. Is this it? It is too, isn't it? Okay, we're not done. We're not done. Okay, it's not over. This is insane, man.
It is loud tonight in Tampa. A World Heavyweight Championship match that has not disappointed.
Loud in Tampa, but you need calm in the mind if you're a competitor at this point, and the calm is disappearing.
And now again.
Tongan death grip in again.
With the Tongan death grip, locked in once again on the champion.
Roman bellowing at the referee, dropped his guard. Wait on.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
The official Sean Bennett again. Roman now to the
Wait, Roman is like desperate as hell here. Turnbuckle pad is off. Oh, yo, Roman, you cheating son of a bitch. You little cheater. You freaking cheat. This is why I don't acknowledge you. This is the man you acknowledge? This is your tribal chief? This cheating chump right here? This is your guy that you guys support? F that. Nah. Screw the tribal chief. I don't give a damn what the tribal chief has to say.
I have no clue how Roman just won that matchup with the life getting squeezed out of his jugular.
I'm with Jacob. What? Yeah, I'm with Jacob here. Yeah, fuck that is right. Yeah, get it. Yo, choking them out now. We might get something really, really big here at the end. I don't know. You gonna choke out the ref? Yeah, get out of there, dude. Yeah, back in again. Man, we're not done with this feud. Not by a long shot. He warned him. He warned you, bro. Oh my God. I mean, that's on you, ref. Not gonna lie, that's your fault. You caused that. Yo, Roman is leaking. Jacob gonna wreck everybody? He is too. Yo, Pierce gonna get sent out too. Holy crap, bro. Back to choking out Roman. He wants to kill Roman. Pulling him by the hair is crazy.
His airways are cut off. They've got to get Fatu off him before some serious damage is done to the tribal chief here. I told him. I told him. I told him.
I love this for Jacob. And the Usos nowhere in sight. Eh? No Usos anywhere in sight.
Unhinged version of the man, and he was pushed to this tonight.
This is the version of the Samoan werewolf we've all been terrified of seeing.
This is the version of Jacob Fatu that Roman Reigns wanted to keep
crazy.
Far away from his family.
And that sight on your screen right now is the reason.
Is he going back again for more? He is too. Let's go, Jacob. You ain't done yet. Right back into it. Honestly, valid. Valid crash out.
champion.
Yeah, I think we're running this back again real soon.
What could have been for Jacob Fatu, but perhaps his pursuit of the championship isn't over.
I think that's it. Let me know your thoughts, everyone. Did you like it? What'd you think, ladies and gentlemen? 1 through 10. Right here. 1 through 10. One through 10. Okay. That is that. What time does AAA begin? AAA begins at 10, I believe, right? I believe it's at 10. We got the post show that's going to be coming up here very, very soon. 10 p.m. Okay. 10 p.m. So we've got an hour. All right, awesome. So within that hour, we are going to obviously check out the post show here. We're going to record our review. All those things. The hell did we just witness? A murder. We witnessed a murder, folks. We witnessed a murder. So you guys are coming in at a 7.7 out of 10 for the entire show. That's probably pretty damn close to accurate. Yo, we got ourselves a YK at a goat with the raid. How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Yeah, like I think that's a pretty accurate thing right there. 7.7. I'd probably put it a little bit higher at an 8. I really enjoyed the goofy wrestling from Danhausen tonight. I really enjoyed John Cena's announcement. I really enjoyed the opening match of Seth Rollins versus Bron Breakker. I really enjoyed Io Sky versus Asuka. I thought that main event was very strong. Not great. I don't think the main event was the best match of the night. I'm just going to put that out there right now. I think that they have way more to offer than that. But also at the same time, it was like a little taste. It was a little tidbit of what they can do in the ring together. Overall, man, I thought it was a good show. You know, not a perfect show, but also for a Backlash, I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it at all. I really didn't. Clash in Italy rematch. Let's see. How long until this Reddit video can be made? Bro, you guys got to do better with the Reddit. You got to do better with the Reddit, that is for sure. Broski, I rated you. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we gave you that little shout out right there. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for the raids. Appreciate it. We'll spin the wheel once we have a little bit more time, okay? Once we have a little bit more time. We have the live stream coming up. Roman was a cheater. Yep. So just kind of recapping here the last little bit of that match. So then it went Tongan death grip from Jacob to Roman. Roman almost passed out. Roman fired back. A couple Superman punches and a spear. A kick out at 2 by Jacob. Is that when we got what happened right after that? Trying to think here. Just need to... How did the end of that go? Turnbuckle. Right, the turnbuckle. Thank you, the turnbuckle spot. Yeah. Was exposed. Roman used it and was a cheater. Jacob gets dropped. Spear. 1, 2, 3. Done. After the match, Jacob is so pissed. He chokes out Roman, takes the ref out with a Samoan drop. What was that? That was then... Oh, shit, Roman's here.
Jacob in this company. You don't belong here, Jacob.
Let's rewind. 1 sec, I missed the promo.
Excuse me, Roman. You won the match, but it feels like Jacob won the battle in many ways. Can I get your first reaction?
This is why we should have never let Jacob in this company. You don't belong here, Jacob. There is no order with you. This is your last night here.
This your last night here. Whoa.
This is your last night here. Those are the words of your world heavyweight champion, Roman Reigns. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Backlash Post Show. Jack Griffin alongside Peter Rosenberg, Corey Graves, and Big E. So Roman Reigns retains, but that's really not the whole story. And instead, Jacob Fatu had to have his fingers literally pried from Roman's neck multiple times.
I hate to say I told you so, but Wade Barrett and I sat on SmackDown the night Jacob Fatu appeared for the very first time in WWE, and we were petrified, as we should have been. And we just saw why. This is not a man who is compatible with the WWE superstar schedule, with the lifestyle, with the rules, with the regulations, with the traditions. Jacob Fatu put up a hell of a fight, had one of the best matches of his career, and then that vicious, violent, uncalled for attack on the OTC put Roman in a bad spot, put Jacob in a worse spot.
I think a lot of us have been accustomed to the yada means and all the catchphrases and whatnot, but to your point, I think people have forgotten.
Thank you guys, by the way, for watching tonight. If you guys do happen to leave, make sure you leave a like on your way out, okay? We're going to be here for all night. Another 16 hours and 31 minutes we're here for.
Is he going to make sure that Jacob is no longer around anymore? I have a feeling that's not going to stick. I think Jacob Fatu is going to continue to be a problem for Roman.
Well, and by the way, I just have to throw it out here, as Roman Reigns found a way to muster his way up the ramp after that Tongan death grip, let's not forget, it took Roman Reigns using that uncovered turnbuckle to take out Jacob Fatu.
And also, everybody, if you're looking for any clips here tonight, you can find them on Instagram at conman167clips, okay?
Jacob Fatu, but you raise a really good point. I'm surprised we heard from Roman after everything that we saw him go through after the match, but he wasn't the only one that had something to say as Backlash went off the air. Apparently, Jacob Fatu also addressed the camera. Let's take a look at what he had to say.
Oh.
I told you, don't get backlash, because this is Backlash. And today, I just kicked Roman's ass. I told y'all how raw I am. I'm off the scale with it. I'm raw. I'm tough with it. Huh? When's the last time y'all see somebody like me crash out on WWE? Hey, nobody. Hey, it ain't how you start. It's how you finish. And at the end of the day, get the camera, man. Look at Roman. His punk ass just realized I'm on gas. No brakes with it. Yada I mean. 5, 2.
What do you
Nice.
think Fatu had to say?
I know this is counter to what you guys just said, and I understand that he's clearly unorthodox and out of his mind to some degree. But to me, in a losing effort, that was Jacob Fatu's WrestleMania 13 Stone Cold Steve Austin Blood of a Stone. He did not come up with the win. Hear me out.
Am I good? Yeah, I'm just uploading the clips here tonight, guys. We're working on it. So I'm just letting you listen to this, and then we're going to keep going.
Something tonight. Roman Reigns had to use an uncovered turnbuckle to take up Jacob Fatu. That doesn't say anything.
Prove that he is not fit for human consumption. He doesn't belong in society. The guy needs to be locked up, straight jacket. He does not belong in a WWE ring. Let him go back to the independents. Let him do what he's got to do. He's messing with my paycheck, your paycheck, your paycheck. Roman Reigns is steering this ship. And if Jacob Fatu's going to take it out, he's going to screw a lot of people.
E, what side of this argument are you on?
This is a business that rewards bad behavior. And he said he was here to make a statement one way or another. If I can't win this match, you still going to see me one way or another. Like, we know this thing is not over. And I think Jacob, he made sure.
It's over. You just heard it. When did Roman make a
I promise you, this is not the end.
Pac and Darby are wrestling on a golf course lull for Fairway to Hell event.
That's funny. That's funny.
Look at this. This is probably going to cost Jacob most of his match purse to put his hands on Sean Bennett.
So you think Jacob is going to listen? You think he's just going to go away quietly?
Who's going to stop him, E? Who's going to stop him?
That's my point. No one. No one.
Well, to your point, though, Graves, obviously you can't co-sign what Jacob did to the officials here, to Bennett, to Hurricane, to Adam Pearce. He lost his mind.
My point. Once in a blue moon, someone comes along that's a little bit too aggressive, a little bit too egregious for this business.
What was your guys' favorite match of the night? Let's ask that, actually. Fave match? So we had Roman and Jacob. We had Seth versus Bron. We had the Danhausen match. We had EO versus Asuka. And we had the US title Sami versus Trick. Okay, guys, type 1 for Roman versus Jacob, 2 for Seth versus Bron, 3 for Danhausen match, 4 for Io versus Asuka, 5 for Sami versus Trick. Who do you think?
Roman Reigns had to clear CM Punk returning. You think Roman can't make a few phone calls and have Jacob Fatu's future turned upside down?
But good luck stopping him. Good luck keeping him at bay.
You know what the craziest, most ironic part of the whole thing was? That whole scene at the end, Roman foaming at the mouth, Jacob on top. Who did that remind you of? Couldn't help but think about a man named Sika. That is exactly what it felt like. Roman Reigns, it's in his DNA. He knows what guys like Jacob Fatu are about. And I'm sorry, I understand how emotional Roman is right now. I think there's a good chance Roman Reigns will want another opportunity with Jacob Fatu.
Well, I think what's interesting as well is after seeing what happened to Roman Reigns in that ring, he still got up. Like, how often do we hear Roman Reigns?
Fair enough, Trav. We're back here, though, bro. We're back now.
It doesn't happen very often, which tells me that you are right, Peter. He was emotional. He had something to say. He does want to make sure that Jacob Fatu is done after tonight because we don't hear him speak that often after a match.
I think it was miraculous that Roman was able to muster out any words after spending a significant period of time in the Tongan Death Grip. But when have you seen that look in Roman's eyes?
You're not wrong.
Roman has been to the main event of WrestleMania, a dozen times now. Roman lives in the big time. So to see that sort of emotion, that sort of anger, that fury in the eyes of the tribal chief, that spells bad news for Jacob Fatu. And I'm talking professionally speaking. I'm not looking forward to a fist fight. I'm looking to more fines, maybe a suspension,
well,
maybe
certainly.
worse.
I mean, the general managers are going to have a meeting about what happened tonight at the end of Backlash and determine what that punishment will be for Jacob Fatu, because he certainly crossed the professional line. Then there's the personal beef with Roman Reigns. Listen, we're going to talk more about this match as the show goes on. That was the way Backlash ended. Let's take a look back at how Backlash began, because Seth freaking Rollins, who knows Roman Reigns very well, was also in action tonight against Bron Breakker. He said Bron Breakker was not ready. He said there was nothing that would surprise him. I don't think Seth was surprised by the Vision showing up. He handled that, but it's what happened from here.
Rollins obviously expected the arrival of the Vision.
That's funny. Queen of the Ring is just popping off. Like, she's like, thank you, WWE, for not doing your fuck-ass thing by letting the one women's match be 5 minutes on the card. She's like freaking out about this. She's like, thank you. Now, don't copyright my stuff. Free Conman 167. She just immediately changed right to that. You gotta love Queen of the Ring, man. You gotta love Queen of the Ring.
Have got to be feeling like dust right about now. But we talked about the importance, the opportunity at hand for Bron Breakker, for the Vision. That was realized tonight in Tampa.
Well, Bron Breakker certainly comes up victorious, shows that maybe he is ready to take the next step in his career. But it's not Bron Breakker joining us here on set tonight. It is Seth freaking Rollins after a heck of a match.
Seth's here.
Give it up for Seth Rollins.
I didn't in a million years expect to see.
I see the High Wheezy sign. Whoa. Okay, next clip. So the next one is the Asuka match.
The song never gets old. It really doesn't. But let me ask you this, Seth. Not the way you envisioned tonight going. What happened tonight? How do you see it?
You know, Jackie, some nights you got it, some nights you don't. And unfortunately, tonight here at Backlash in Tampa, I didn't have it. Bron Breakker and the Vision did. So, I mean, I could make a million excuses, come up with a million different reasons, blame it on the Vision, something I should have been prepared for, and I was, but I didn't have enough in the tank, and that's it. All credit to Bron Breakker.
Bron Breakker certainly brought his A game tonight, but was there ever a point, particularly when Austin Theory arrived, when Logan Paul arrived, where some part of Seth Rollins takes responsibility for the fact that you have burned just about every bridge you built in this locker room, in this company? You have been a lone wolf lately, Look, I've defended you for years and years and years. It's gotten to the point where, how do you explain this?
I mean, you don't have to defend me. I've always appreciated our friendship. At the end of the day, I am a man on an island. I have made my own bed, and it is what it is. I understand why people don't trust me. I understand why there was no one there to help me. I understand that it's 3-on-1, and I understand that this is a hill I have to climb.
Seth, I promise I'm not trying to push you out the door, but people have that consumed your work analyzing football have all said the highest of praise, all said incredible things. You yourself talked about turning 40 this month. Is there gas left in the tank? Do you see an athlete like Bron Breakker who's in his physical prime and think maybe I'm not who I once was?
Damn. There's a "you still got it" chant for Seth Rollins. Yeah, I've heard that Pac and Darby are fighting on a golf course, which is crazy.
Well, the truth is, Big E, and I really appreciate it, and the fact that these people still believe in me, that means the world to me. But the truth is, there were moments in that match tonight, and certainly after that match tonight, where I had to ask myself those questions. Am I still the performer that I have been for the last 12 years? I think when you come back from a long layoff, this injury, 6 months for me, I was out of action with the torn rotator. When you come back, you have this picture in your mind of how things are gonna go. All I was thinking about when I was on the shelf was, can I get back for WrestleMania? I made it back and I lost. And every single day since that loss, all I have thought about is, how can I beat Bron Breakker? I showed up tonight, I gave it everything I had, and I lost. And so I have all those questions, but I tell you, when I hear these people say that you still got it, and I hear them sing my song, it really does light a fire in me, man.
There's a sign that says "Bron Breakker ate all my crayons."
But the path for me is back to the World Heavyweight Championship. But I cannot do that. I cannot do that until I fix the things.
Hey, Rowdy Raid, welcome on in, guys.
Right now. So
Good to have you here.
I gotta go back to the lab. I'm gonna have to reevaluate, and this is what all great athletes do. There comes a point in your career where you're not 28 years old. You're not even 35 years old. You're not a rookie. You're 20 years in the game. You're 2,000 plus matches in the game. And so I don't have to be the guy that I was back then. I can be better. I can be newer. I can still be the best.
So maybe that answers my question. You came out here after a loss, which is not something that everybody always does.
No.
You clearly had a purpose in coming out here. We know you have to go back to the drawing board, but what is next, essentially, for you after losing to Bron Breakker?
I said day one when I came back, I had two missions. One, to win back the World Heavyweight Championship that I never lost. And
Welcome on in, Rowdy Raid. Good to have you guys.
destroy the vision. And I cannot get to the world title without destroying the vision. That is priority number one. So I'm going back to the lab. I'm going to retool, redesign, refigure out who this Seth Rollins is, what the best version of Seth freaking Rollins is. And I ain't done with the vision. Not by a long shot, Pete. Not by a long shot. Got to go down and then got to get that title back.
Well, the great Kobe Bryant always said you learn more from losing than you do from winning. It sounds like you subscribe to the same mentality. We appreciate you joining us after a loss, no less, and a tough one, it sounds like. So thank you, Seth Rollins.
Thank you, guys. In Tampa, you guys had my back all night long. I love you. Thank you very much. We'll do it again soon.
All right, that is Seth Rollins.
Seth's hurting. Seth is hurting, man. Hey, appreciate you being here, Phil Batway. Welcome on in, dude. Do you guys think that was Asuka's last match in WWE? It felt like it could have been. Truth be told, it really, really felt like it could have been.
I think that's exactly what these women did. No, absolutely, two of the greats. I also love that this relationship, they know each other so well. Io was ready for the
I'm not sure either, but like it felt like it.
and she gets the win in the end. The senpai kohai relationship writes a whole new chapter here. The closing moments, emotions at an all-time high.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, you come off a match that just can't be any better in the ring. But honestly, it's the emotions from Asuka after that match that may have been the biggest takeaway.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, the Empress of Tomorrow, we've seen when she arrived in NXT, almost a complete lack of emotion. She was as mechanical and surgical as anybody on the roster. One of the greatest women's wrestlers of all time. I have questions. You have questions. There was a lot of body language afterwards that might have suggested one thing or another. I don't want to speculate, but either way, what a match.
No, I don't either. I wondered, is this a goodbye? We've never really seen
Damn. Yeah, they're talking about it.
If this is goodbye, I know she will be dearly missed. She has been a pioneer. She has done just truly incredible things in the ring before she even got to WWE, but has further staked her claim as an all-time great here in WWE. I don't know what this means, but shout out to Io Sky for another incredible performance. She's someone I expect to be in that world title picture again very, very soon.
Well, that was going to be my next question, right? I mean, there was the emotion of Asuka, but the victory for Io Sky. What's next for her after defeating her mentor?
Yeah, you'd have to think it would be finding a way right back to that title.
Well, if there's anything that can add a little more fuel to your gas tank, it's defeating the woman who taught you everything, who mentored you in this business. Asuka, again, Asuka's not some slouch that, you have to be you have to do a real deep dive of Joshi wrestling to figure out who Asuka is. The woman's a household name, one of the greatest women's wrestlers of all time, regardless of what country. And here comes Io. Io has had the buzz. Io's been to the mountaintop. And to defeat Asuka in decisive fashion on a platform like tonight, that's got to mean the world to Io. And if she need a little a refill to the gas tank, much like Rollins was talking about, I think Io might have got a boost tonight.
And Asuka, we don't know what's happening here, but just to show her the love she deserves, so many women have helped revolutionize this division. Asuka's right up there with all of the names, including the 4 horsewomen that changed this entire game. So love and props to Asuka.
Yeah, a heck of a match from both ladies. One worthy of the WrestleMania stage in a lot of people's minds. So congratulations to both of them. We're going to step aside for a quick break here on the Backlash post show, but more to come on the other side. The guests continue. We'll continue to react to everything that happens tonight inside Benchmark International Arena here in Tampa, Florida. Stay with us.
The first ever premium live event to be held in Italy. High stakes, high pressure. This is what we call must see.
Sorry, guys, I'm just editing my clip right here.
Welcome back to the Backlash post show here in Tampa. In less than a month's time, we will be in Turin, Italy for Clash in Italy, Sunday, May 31st. Tickets are on sale now. Get yours while they're still available.
One of my favorite cities I've ever had a chance to visit. Can't wait to get back to Turin.
All right, these Backlash Top Dog highlights are brought to you by Mug Root Beer, the official root beer of the WWE.
I agree with you, Wrestle with Andy. It absolutely should be a spinner.
Like enjoying a cold, creamy, delicious Mug Root Beer.
Well, this must be the dog you were referring to, the United States champion Trick Willie, who brought his A game tonight against a very game Sami Zayn. And Had it not been for Lil Yachty here,
Darby is nuts. Pac just threw Darby over the ledge and he just dropped like 15 feet into 2 tables and kicked out.
Yeah, Darby's crazy.
And turn the tides of this matchup back into his favor.
Multiple times, I really thought Sami had that U.S. Championship back in his grasp, Graves.
Unfortunately, Yachty would eat a size 13 boot for his troubles. But as Sami came in looking for the haluva kick and another reign as United States champions, Trick would boom, unleash the trick shot right on the chin of Sami Zayn, and still.
Okay, let's upload that.
Champion, by the way, Trick Williams will join us coming up here on the Backlash post show. Can't wait to hear from him after a huge victory over Sami Zayn. But we are just getting started. There was lots of action on tonight's card. A big question coming into
Uploading that. Almost done, folks. Almost done. Then we're going to get into our review also right after this post show is completed. Review on its way. Review is on its way.
But right now we're going to check in with Kathy Kelly, who caught up with Miz and Kit Wilson.
Yeah, guys, I'm here with the Miz and
Miz and Kit.
Great effort out there, but you ended up losing to Mini House.
Kathy, are you kidding me? Nobody knows how many came out. They just kept coming.
2-time Grand Slam champion standing right next to me. This is my mentor, the man who taught me master, inspire, zone in, and that's what I did. That's what I did. We had a game plan. I had my mirror. I shot it up in their faces. The curse that isn't real. The curse that isn't real.
Kathy, explain something to me. In a match.
Yo, Dylan, thank you for the 2 gifted, bro.
And there's a referee. So 5 people, right? How can like 10 people come into the match, put hands on Kit Wilson, put hands on him, and not get disqualified, Kathy, and not get
Fair point.
I don't understand.
Fair point, actually.
A long time ago cost the tag team title, gets a cramp in his arm, costs the tag team titles. I don't understand how Pyro just blows up in our faces and no one noticed doing anything about it. I'm talking to Nick Aldis about this. I'm sick of this Danhausen. Toxic! Toxic! Toxic!
Miz asked me a question and then didn't let me answer, but as they go find the general manager, I'm going to send it back to you guys.
All right, Kathy, thank you so much. And joining us now is Danhausen.
No.
Yes, he is.
Here's Danhausen.
Your best behavior, Peter. Don't get cursed.
No way.
Come on!
No way, please.
Oh.
Please send me a ball back.
This is magical.
Oh, he's got the mini Hausens with him. What the? What the? Okay. Okay now. All right, they're giving her. Learn that from you, Biggie.
Hype Trainhausen.
Congratulations on your massive tag team victory here at Backlash.
Oh, thank you.
And congratulations on your scientific explorations, which
The dude with the headset.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, get their wallets. Go ahead.
He's got lights.
Yeah, you got cash.
Get their wallets. Why does he have a light?
Are your skills for rent for hire?
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah.
something that is there a number? Say I want to
Mini Hausen on the right side, just doing the Triple H spit.
my life in general, particularly in the New York radio region. Is there anything I can offer you to
Well, I don't accept 1s, 5s, or 10s. Anything higher. Yeah, good job.
I don't accept 1, 5s, or 10s. The Mini Hausen's taking over the camera.
Thank you.
Biggie is off limits, evidently.
Yeah, you guys are fair game, though, so go ahead and ask them for credit cards or whatever you want. I don't care.
Now you have a PLE streak. Not only do you have a win streak, now you have a PLE win streak, Danhausen. How does it feel, your first PLE win?
Oh, it feels excellent. And you know what? I got to give credit to Mr. Mimo. Little Minihausen.
Little Mini Hausen, let's go.
I've done it without you. Or maybe I could have. I probably could have done a handicap match of some sort and decimated, eviscerated, annihilated them. However, you did a lot of the legwork, and then I came in and I took the glory. It's great.
Danhausen, has the reception, the way that people have taken to you, you are everywhere. Has any of this come as a surprise? You are a phenomenon.
No,
always thought I was great. I am great, and I'll continue to be great.
Yeah.
I have to get a quote here for New York City and ESPN Radio in New York. The Knicks have not lost since you uncursed them, Danhausen. Are you continuing to keep the Knicks
That's hilarious.
through the rest of the playoffs?
Yes, however, I'm going to need one of those front row seats in front of Timothy Chalamet and Kylie Jenner. I have to be right in the middle.
Right in the middle.
I'm going to work on that for you.
Yeah, go ahead. Thank you.
Well, let me ask you this, Dan, and be honest here. How confident were you that when you opened that box, you would actually have a partner or many?
Well, as you saw, I thought he would be a couple of inches taller. However, I think it gave us the advantage because when Miz threw his clothesline, he tripped, which was a nice little benefit there. And I don't think that would have happened had he been taller.
Great point. Well, why is Danhausen wearing a headset that's not connected to anything is my one.
Hey, you're not questioning him.
Sorry.
What happened? They stole your watch. Who got it? Put it in Danhausen's locker room.
We're gonna have to get security maybe to check you and the crew and see if someone has Grape's watch.
I'm gonna go
and that's only fair.
I'm gonna dig the trash. Maybe I dropped it. I don't know.
Yeah, good job. Get good lighting on Corey there. Yeah, nice
What are you
hair.
trying to say, Dan?
Oh, all right. Thank you, Backlash.
Dan, congratulations on a big
We have to go
victory tonight.
celebrate.
Danhausen and Danhausens. I think the graphics
I like that Danhausen didn't consider this a handicap match. He considered this a straight-up 2-on-2 tag match.
Well, I'll be curious to see how Nick Aldis feels about it because he is going to get a very angry Miz in his office if he hasn't already. Danhausen, one of a few victors tonight at Backlash here in Tampa, Florida. Huge victory to kick off the night. Bron Breakker defeats Seth Rollins. Doesn't matter which way you look at that match, that is a huge win for Bron Breakker at this point in his career. Trick Williams retains the U.S. Championship after defeating Sami Zayn. We just talked to Danhausen. Io Sky victorious over her mentor, Oscar. And then in an epic main event, Roman Reigns retains the World Heavyweight Championship. But my goodness, did Jacob Fatu give him everything and more, Peter?
Yeah, listen, we can argue, as Graves and I already have, about what happened after the match. But one thing I think we will all agree on, this was an instant classic.
No doubt about it. This was a main event worthy matchup, whether it be Backlash, whether it be Survivor Series, SummerSlam. Heck, this wouldn't have looked out of place at WrestleMania. Jacob Fatu brought the best that he had to challenge the head of the table. Unfortunately for the Samoan Werewolf, this is Roman Reigns we're talking about. One of one, the tribal chief. And Roman threw everything he had at Jacob because he had to. Because Jacob would eat whatever Roman threw, continue smiling, and continue to squeeze the life out of Roman Reigns.
See, I just want to remind you, Graves, it was Roman who pulled the turnbuckle off.
Look, the man knows exactly where he is in the ring. You talk about wrestling IQ. Roman Reigns has it, and he needed to use all of that IQ to beat Jacob here tonight.
No question about it. Then, of course, the match was over, but Jacob Fatu was not done.
He certainly was not. I mean, this is just the first of many attacks on Roman Reigns after
This
the
is
3
where
count.
the line was crossed. It's one thing to be a sore loser. It's another altogether to take out an official. Sean Bennett had no business being laid out like that. Fatu was an absolute maniac. You kept using the word unhinged all night. This was borderline demonic. What we saw out of the Samoan Werewolf should strike fear into everybody, particularly the higher-ups here at WWE. There's going to be consequences.
Watch this.
There's going to be
Consequence for that.
repercussions. And I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see Fatu again for a while.
And he had something to say.
I told you, don't get backlash, because this is Backlash. And today, I just kicked Roman's ass. I told y'all how raw I am. I'm off the scale with it. I'm raw. I'm cut with it. Huh? When's the last time y'all see somebody like me crash out on WWE? Huh? Nobody. Hey, it ain't how you start. It's how you finish. And at the end of the day, get the camera, man. Look at Roman. His punk ass just realized I'm on gas. No brakes with it. Yada I mean. 5, 2.
The match, but it feels
I froze on you? No, I didn't. I just haven't been speaking.
This is why we should have never let Jacob in this company. You don't belong here, Jacob. There is no order with you. This is your last night here.
Last night here, eh?
Well, we've had some time to digest what both Jacob Fatu and Roman Reigns had to say post-match. Are your feelings the same?
Absolutely. Why would you doubt a single syllable of a single word spoken by the tribal chief? Roman Reigns makes promises, he delivers on them. Roman Reigns was world champion, WWE champion for 1,316 days. Who knows how long Roman plans on being world heavyweight champion? He just turned away one of his greatest threats. But why would you doubt Roman Reigns?
Can I ask you a
Okay.
question? I think you and I can be reasonable.
I think now's as good a time as any to let you guys know that we're probably going to go over to Twitch to do the review. I feel like we're essentially done here with the post show. You guys get that feeling too? We're gonna have some more people on there, but like we're essentially done.
I see your point. That wasn't a question, by the way. I thought you were lobbing a question. What do you think? Look, no,
All right, let's end the YouTube stream then, guys. Thank you very much for watching, guys. Come on over, twitch.tv/conman167. We'd love to have you there. We are still live for the next 16 hours and 11 minutes at the bare minimum. So come on over, twitch.tv/conman167. We are live, like I said, all night long, all the way through the day. Thank you for watching, everybody. Bye, YouTube. We'll see you. Oh, when we see you. Take care, everyone. Bye.